there, Internet Land. Welcome to another exciting edition of Dark Sun Dungeons and Dragons. Before we get started, we actually have a little surprise announcement to make. We have officially chosen our name, and I designed a logo for our squad of heroes here. Let me just pop that on up the screen real quick. I didn't account for sharing my screen, so I gotta finagle real quick. But that's alright, that's part of streaming.
Hey, that's a cool idea. Did you plan on it? Shit!
Display me. Running jokes that this group kind of initiated. When was it? Was it during Strahd or?
No,
it was way before.
I was gonna say I remember we did it again in Strahd, but that's the last.
It was 4th edition. The town had bandits we had issues with. We were going to pose as simple travelers, but we didn't have a wagon.
Right.
So the local sheriff let us borrow his as long as we bring it back in one piece. No problem.
No problem.
No problem at all. Yeah. So during the fights. I don't know who it was, the bad guys or us, but during the fight, a fireball hits the wagon, sets it on fire, and the horses panic and run off.
Take off into the woods with the wagon attached, still on fire.
So we had a joke, I think it was for us that campaign, we'd say something, John set the scene, we'd be like, yeah, then there's a couple horses with a burning wagon running behind it. But since then, I think we set Strahd's
personal carriage.
Yeah, one of his carriages on fire. In Elder Scrolls, decided to make a distraction for something else in the city. We set a whole ship on fire in a harbor.
World of Warcraft, we ran a flaming airship into the mouth of a dragon. That was fun.
Yep, that was
amazing.
Then early on in Dark Suns, we also set a ship on fire for a distraction.
Yep. So that's kind of our modus operandi. So
throw a couple inns in there too. I know we burned a few of them down.
Yeah, we had that early on in Dark Suns too. That little bar we were stealthing around in. And, set that on fire.
So that's just kind of our signature. Like everything we touch turns to ash. So.
You know your brand. Just roll it, go, and embrace it.
It sounds awesome and serious, but at the same time, if you sit and think about it, it's like, wait, that's kind of goofy, kind of like all of us. So. But anyway, John, if you'd like to take over recapping what happened last time.
Welcome, everybody, to tonight's adventure. I am pretty sure I muted Jeremy for some reason. Jeremy, you muted yourself there, buddy, but that's okay. Come back whenever you're ready.
No,
okay. So, last time on Dark Sun, you guys had confronted the captured cultist that you had taken from the fire cult that you had frozen to a solid block of ice. He gave you a little bit more information about kind of the structure of how things have been going on here in the Freedom region. The main cult of the eyes, looking for whatever item sealed the temple away so they can unseal it, take the power, and become the elemental avatar of their god, essentially. So all of the factions are now kind of warring. Now that the Water Lord has made his presence known by flooding a swamp for 3 days. Definitely things are a little bit more hectic. Now that things are kind of getting out in the open, people making moves, you guys decided to maybe touch back with Freedom, see how things was going there. They were attacked by Earth cultists, but the Sand Vipers and their soldiers were able to repel them pretty easily. However, you do know that they were starting to attack various things along the side of the canyon with earthquakes. So they know that they're looking for something not in the town maybe itself, maybe something along the side of the rim of the town. That's where they've turned their searching eye. But you have just also decided that it's going to be either time to strike the temple or at least strike another one of these factions back. And it appears as though that the faction that got picked was the air temple. So you guys set off into the Siegebreaker, split your forces, and took off down the way just across some of the plains area, and are about, I will see, 2 miles out from the structure that you see kind of in the distance against the mountainsides of the air temple. You are able to see what appears to be folks jumping off of a large plateau, kind of on the top of the, not like the summit of this mountain, but very close, kind of sailing down through various rings, almost like they're doing like a practice run with like kind of their ability to both kind of fly on the winds, and some of them also have those kind of balloon backs where they fall down kind of slowly. You're about a mile out, and you'll also notice that the activity has kind of stopped, and you can see, well, it's open grasslands. We can't really hide the fact that we're coming. They may know that you're on your way, because you can't really stealth check like 60 soldiers and a giant walking, like moving battle fortress. So with that, I will kind of cut it to you guys. You see off in the distance like a series of scaffolding going up the side of this mountain from the ground, and you also see what looks to be a crude lift has been created, like a sort of a basket of wood that is kind of suspended by a thick cord and is being turned by a wheel up top. And you see them starting to bring up like this lift kind of off the ground. But as you guys are getting closer, I guess we'll start with our social initiative that we had here. Let's start things off with Meyer.
I rolled the highest, really?
You rolled the highest.
Wow.
Jesse does kind of like go to the front of there's like a little command balcony. You guys are all on the way to riding this thing. He says, "I'm going to offer them surrender first. If they don't take it, we will put them to the sword."
How high? Well, we're approaching basically a cliff, right? How high up?
Easily 200 or 300 feet.
Okay.
It's sort of like I said. The summit has a bit of like a plank built out, so these people could dive off and utilize some kind of wind magic to go through this obstacle course that they have. And it's also kind of interwoven with a series of like scaffolding and like bridges that lead up to the actual camp itself.
Okay, so it's the wind people are running at. Okay.
Yes.
I was thinking Earth. What targets do I have potentially? I'm just trying to survey the scene. How are things looking?
You can see that they're starting to have some of their soldiers come down the scaffolding. As you're getting closer, you see little dots against the gray rock, and like kind of like light blue and white, sort of like garments, setting up guard posts around the land path that leads upwards.
So there's not just the basket, but there's a scaffolding as well.
And they are retracting the basket.
Okay.
They're pulling that back now.
Okay. I guess I'm just keeping a watch, kind of surveying things, how things are going to go.
Okay.
It sounds like...
Give me a perception test.
Sounds like Jesse has a little bit of a plan, so... Perception, I will be improving that next level. Oh, but for now, I'll take a nat 20.
As you're kind of looking, you can see that parking the Siegebreaker kind of at the base of this is a bad idea. Kind of maybe keeping like a 100-foot sort of distance away, so they can't immediately just drop right like dead center, like it's a battle royale game, into the actual innards of the thing.
Or drop rocks or whatever.
Right,
Yeah.
So you think probably getting a little bit of a position away would be helpful. You also like look back and you do realize you have a fully functional catapult still attached to the top and the back of the Siegebreaker, and you guys have rocks like boulder ammo ready. So that is a possibility.
They have an army. We have a rock in our army.
So that thing will be able to reach up that high?
The range. Just put rock in our
Load rock in her.
Turned into like a orca pulp.
This is funny because that's exactly one of the quests that I just completed in Wonderlands. You load yourself in the catapult and launch yourself at the place you're sieging.
And like, help me move that secretary, the kind of desk thing or whatever in my house. Must have pulled something. So it kind of hurts like that ear, especially like when I sneeze. I don't know.
Gotta keep an eye on that, you know.
Yeah.
Sprain something.
Alright, look.
But
So really at that age, that stuff gets permanent.
I know. So I get some pains or whatever from work. I'm like, oh, is this the one that stays with me forever?
Yeah. Nope, you'll probably wake up with it one day.
Yeah.
Kind of like me and the sciatica.
I'm wondering. Okay. Well, I don't know what the hell I did. Yeah, like this one. I'm not entirely sure. It's the only thing I can think of. I don't think it was that bad. Let's maybe move it. Maybe it was. Just
It's all it takes.
Well, I am not seeing catapult on here. I'm gonna Google it real quick.
the Google.
The Google my
The
stuff.
cat opulse.
All right.
Not the spell catapult.
Yeah, that'll be a problem. Yeah.
What would they classify as an artillery?
Siege weapons.
Siege weapon catapult. There we go.
Yeah, but taking under advisement with Pyretta mentioning that, oh, you're a sharpshooter, but your perception is crap. Yeah, next level I'll be improving that.
Smart idea. You're like, it's more of a feeling, really.
I just come across it and I shoot it.
Range is 150/300. So you could arc it and maybe get up to the very top if you have a means
What about the ballista?
Ballista's on the ship attached at the other ship that's at Freedom.
Oh,
defending.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Unfortunately, that.
that's on an actual sand skimmer. Now this.
Yeah.
Well, Jeremy's wielding it as a two-handed weapon right now.
There is actually a weapon in that Valda's book that is like a giant mini ballista that you can wield as a weapon.
I guess that's just what I'll do. I'll just be kind of prepared and surveying and keeping an eye on how things look.
Micah.
Well, I guess I'll ask Kiliani. I'm like, sorry, I'm planning to go in there and talk to them.
He says, I have a spell to make my voice a little bit more commanding, and I will tell them to lay their weapons down and come to the Siegebreaker to surrender. If not, I will unleash, I will unleash the reigns of fury upon them. And you do see he does produce another devastation orb. Kind of puts it back in the folds of his robe. Oh, also with that Nat 20 miner, you do notice a nest of some kind of like a large avian creature. You don't see the creature itself, but you do see that there is a large, like 10 foot across.
Am I going to go for a ride for a third time?
I'm not gonna say yes, not gonna say no.
Third time's the charm, or 3 strikes I'm out, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Or I'll just be a third wheel. Yeah,
I guess I'll kind of just start preparing for whatever's going to come our way.
Okay.
I'll just idle nearby and see what his move is, and if they want to talk, I'll get ready to talk, and if not, I'll
Alright.
put on my finest battle robes.
Jeremy. you see the rapidly approaching sort of cliffside home of the air tribe. You've been in quite a few military maneuvers in your day. What's Ragnar thinking right now?
I don't know that he's there for the fifth time. I said he was going to be right back in the bathroom.
Okay. We'll go to Jared here.
I'd like to turn into something avian or a bug and kind of fly in closer, scout ahead a little.
It's going to be slower if you go as an insect, but a little bit more stealthy. But it'll be faster, but a little bit more flashy if you go as a bird.
I'll go insect.
Insect, okay. You turn yourself into a large insect and kind of immediately just kind of leap off the deck and start buzzing up. Kind of staying low through the grass. There is a clearing out. You see, like, there's some totems that the Wind Tribe has posted. You can tell that they are old druid, like, warning totems of, like, you know, this is our area, stay out of this area. But there have been, like, corpses affixed. Like, you see, like, skeletons. Like, so it's obviously been taken over by this warlike tribe.
Yeah.
As you kind of fly up, give me a stealth.
Nope. 16, 7 kicker.
Pretty easily just darting through the different, you know, peaks and areas like along this trail that you can see. Where would you like to go?
Let's check out the back ranks.
Oh god, a dragonfly.
Okay. As you're flying all the way up, give me a perception test.
15 with, I believe, a 10. Yeah, 10 kicker.
Okay.
25.
You kind of crest the top, and you can see that the creature that was in that nest is now kind of like on the actual camp. It's like a circular. It's not very huge. It's like a series of maybe 3 longhouses in a large tent-like structure. And like in the middle is a big bonfire, and kind of around it, it's like a little. Think like a Tauren sort of settlement, and like from the Horde, and like in like the Barrens or like, you know. Stuff like that, you know, it's with a lot of like wooden structures. It's sort of like that on the top of this like large like cliffside, and it goes up to the peak of the mountain. Kind of
I'm almost kind of imagining Thunder Bluff just.
It is very Thunder
yeah,
Bluff.
except on the side of a cliff instead
Yes.
of yeah.
As you go up, you see there's a wyvern, kind of like with the man you know was called, I believe.
Thoroughly.
The male had the spear and the winged helm.
A gladiator.
You can see why he had the winged helm, because he is astride that wyvern. Like he's got like a crude harness.
Oh, okay.
He's got his spear, and like it looks like he's getting ready to like launch off.
Okay. You said we're about the 300 away.
You can gauge probably about a mile now.
Okay.
You can hear you see the camp getting ready to go to war. Like you can see like all the soldiers of the cult kind of like grabbing their weapons and getting their spells ready, going down the trail. Saying like, pull up the lift, make sure that the lift is secure, and make sure the choke points are well defended. And at worst case we can break the bridges if we must. So they're getting ready for a siege.
Alright, let me see how far I can cast this. Probably not nearly enough. I'm going to return to report, but when I'm within 300 feet, I would like to send a message out. They're getting ready, there's a wyvern rider, just anything I can, relay.
Okay.
Keep it fast and clear.
So like 30 minutes goes by, you flying all the way up, flying back in range, and you guys get that information that you just relayed. So you know that there is a flying mounted.
Would that be the nest I saw?
That would most likely be the nest you saw, yes.
Is Jeremy back?
Jeremy is not back yet.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Jeremy, you just got word that there's a wyvern rider kind of on this camp. As you guys are approaching this, Rockdar's been through quite a few sieges. You do have a catapult at your disposal. Any plans kind of going through Rockdar's head as you guys are getting ready for this assault? Anything you'd like to prepare? As he kind of strides forward, he casts a spell of prestidigitation upon himself, and he kind of shouts out, "Members of the Wind Tribe, I am the Water Lord." And you see him summon the trident in his hand. He said, "You have already seen my power. I have watered the lands of Athos with the rain of Alhydra's glory. You, up in your towers, upon your mountain, you will be swept upon the floor by the deluge that will come for you soon. Surrender now and join me, or stay upon your mountain and die." Jeremy is going to, or Jesse told me his first action here, making a persuasion check, is a +9. It's going to be a really high DC for these people to just not do anything.
By the way, to fill in everybody, Jesse's running a little late, so we're kind of RPing him.
Yeah.
He informed the DM of what he'd like to do, so.
Yes.
But he'll be joining us hopefully before too long.
And you see Arecy kind of step up, her wings kind of unfurled. And you see her also do like a prestidigitation type of spell, and she says, "We are secure upon our home. We live in the clouds, while you grovel below. If you want to come up and surrender to us, we might spare your people. Otherwise, the storm is always blown over, and clear skies always return. I'm not afraid of your rain, little man." And you see her kind of turn about, and she swings her spear down, and then the wyvern kind of flies out from his perch. And I'm gonna go ahead and say this is gonna be like pre-initiative. Things are starting to go by. I'm gonna say you have about like one turn to kind of decide what you want to do. So, as you approach, I'm gonna just go in. We're gonna get initiatives real quick. Go ahead and do that.
I haven't actually thought of what I want to do. I'm gonna prep my malice book for my heroes.
Can I really blame my phone? I was looking up the word enhance, and it wanted to choose enchants. I'm like, can I really blame it?
I guess let's go around. Are you gonna take your normal one
I'll do,
initiative?
yeah, I'll do
Okay.
one.
I should just write it in pen. Jeremy, what'd you get for initiative, bud?
Hmm. 17.
17.
19.
Okay. Micah?
7.
Jesse. 14. And 18 for various forces of blaze. And it's going to be a group 12. So starting us off is going to be you, Meyer. You're in the Siegebreaker right now, which honestly is kind of parked. I'm not going to bring it out, but it's going to be kind of parked about where Jared is sitting away from this area right here. This is the base of the cliff. I would build it up a little bit more, but it's just going to represent going a little bit more vertical.
It's hard to go vertical. It kind of requires a lot of materials.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some extra craftiness it may not have had time for.
So, yeah, I only had a week to pull this together, so. Alright. You're kind of in the Siegebreaker, but you can deploy kind of as your. This is kind of like everybody's first surprise round. You kind of get a mutual positioning round for everybody before everything starts going down. But yeah.
I want to be in a spot that gives me pretty much shooting range, and the word? Just field of view kind of thing. A good.
Gauge everything.
Do you want to be on like the top level of the siege breaker, kind of like in the arrow nest?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm propping my arrows with a malice poison.
Okay.
Just mark that out.
All right.
And I'm not really in range per se, although I'm a sniper, I probably could, but
Yeah.
kind of waiting to see what the more immediate threats are going to be.
Okay. After that, it's going to be the mercenaries. They're going to run forward. Each of these is going to represent 10 dudes. Going to be roughly.
One orc fights with the strength of 10 men. No, literally.
So the 30 forces there, kind of starting to charge up the mountain. Okay.
Oof.
Right on, Griff.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
You also see diving off the summit, Wind Harrow. She's the blonde, sort of roguish, tattooed young woman, but she doesn't have any like gear or harnesses. You see as she jumps, she grabs like the lower claw of the wyvern that just took off, and is kind of like riding alongside on Thurl's mount. Jeremy, what would you like to do?
So, I don't know if you're on roll 20 or not, so I have no idea what's going on. So it's good. Pretty much just going to be I go to the nearest enemy and I attack.
Do you want to? Okay, so you have a couple options here.
Turn on my stream. You'll have the map anyway.
So yeah, if you just mute it, you'll have a visual of the board at all times.
Yeah, there you go. Don't forget to mute, yeah.
Just give you the link in Discord.
Yeah,
He's popped in my stream before. I think.
Yeah, probably thought you have it.
The stream's pulling down now.
So you have two options, Jeremy. You can stay in the siege breaker, utilize the siege weapons there, or you can help the ground assault against the mountain itself.
No, I'm pretty useless inside the siege breaker.
Okay, so you're gonna help out the ground assault.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have access to a mount? Would you like to use one? It will increase your speed to 60.
There's no extra skill to.
You might have to do an animal handling check if it gets like spooked, or if you have to like do a jump. But
Okay. Yeah, I'll hop on them out.
okay. I can use my horses.
Look at my horse. This horse is amazing.
So hopping aboard a kank, Big Beetle kind of starts to trundle its way across the sands there, and you get to the base just behind the main forces there, Jerry. Going along in line.
Just keep it in mind, if he's referencing the stream that's a little behind.
That's fine.
There's a delay.
You'll get more of my theater of the mind description of the battle ahead. So I'll be sure to describe everything for you, Jeremy.
Sure.
All right. We have then Thurl, who has launched off. He's just going to be kind of a wild card up in the air here.
You have to watch him. He's very thorough.
There we go. Riding upon his wyvern, kind of starting to dart down. He's not going to be able to make it down into combat this turn. So on first initiative, he's probably going to have to be coming down. Next turn, he will be in range to start doing some stuff. So this is his first turn. He's getting into combat. We then go to Jesse. Jesse, for right now, is going to stay aboard the Siegebreaker with his spells and his magic.
This is Magic foolery.
So, going off that with Jesse, Arisi is going to stay where she is. The cultists, alright. You see a few wind cultists that had started making their way down actually begin to arrive. These are going to represent, again, let's say 10
dudes.
10 dudes.
How's it going, dudes?
As they start to intercept the ground forces here. So they're going to hit, they're going to be a little bit beefier than they look, they're going to hit a little bit harder than they look, but just imagine more of a two forces clashing against on the board here. We then go from that to Micah and Jared.
So those lifts, are they pretty much all up at this point?
The lift is about, let's say, 3/4 of the way up.
Okay, and it's a single lift, not...
Yep, this is the size of the lift. It's
Okay.
about 20 feet by 20 feet. It rests here on this little pedestal. There's some stairs leading up to it. It's about, I'd say, if it's a 300-foot tall cliff, it's about 250 feet up.
Okay. And what's it look like at the top? Who's manning it? So
You can't. You saw the mechanism earlier.
Yeah.
It's what it is. It's three humans with a crank. There's also like a windmill. So they're not only cranking. They have another one of these wind called sorcerers casting gust at a wind turbine, so it helps lift it. It goes about maybe 50 feet a turn.
okay.
Because it's got a railing along the side, so you don't just fall off. But relatively fast.
Okay.
So it takes about 5 turns to get completely up to the top.
Okay. And are all the true how busy is it up there?
You can tell each of these is going to represent maybe about 60 feet worth of distance, so there's going to be about 4 boards to get up to the top.
Right.
That being said, most of the forces are still in the boards 3 and 4, just getting off the summit. Board 5 is going to be the summit. So this advanced force, they started down immediately when they saw the place.
Yeah.
The siege breaker coming. So this is the advanced force. There's going to be kind of a gap, and then more forces up above.
Okay. I guess for now I'm gonna try to get up there and see what I might be able to do from a higher perspective.
Are you going to morph back into a...
Oh, I remained.
I mean,
I never.
Where are you going to try to head?
I'll go in a little bit of a roundabout manner, so I'm not so seen. But how many people are around the pulley system on this lift?
At least 6.
At least 6. I'll head that way, not maybe directly, but
Okay. I'm just going to check real quick
yeah.
what the speed of your creature is.
Okay, yeah.
And then we will go from there.
As long as you didn't pick a stink bug, those slow lethargic bugs. Yeah. The impression is like,
I mean, could have
Oh,
been
no, raisins?
those beetles that roll poo.
Dumb needle.
Yeah, dumb beetle.
I mean, technically those were scarabs, so arguably the ancient Egyptians worshipped dung beetles.
Well, they put up with a lot of shit.
Get your shit and get. Or, no, get my shit and get.
Let's say... where are those wood wasps on here? Those are nice. Pulp bee, that's what they're called, pulp bees. Their speed is 18, so that would be roughly...
Almost half speed then.
What an odd thing. Just say like 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that does seem kind of odd.
Math is hard.
Just saying, to pass high school, I had to take a math class, which we learned
Well,
what
I mean,
shapes were.
Somebody's had 1 to 2 speed, so I'm gonna guess it's actually pretty fast. Let's call them about 60 feet per round.
Okay,
So if you double move, you go 120.
okay. Yeah, I'll spend my turn double moving.
Okay. So you're 120 feet up, about halfway up, half-ish, a third of the way up the mountain.
Yeah.
So you just see this pulp beads. Bzzz.
I'm just picturing. You're a wasp, right? So you decide, you know what, I'm gonna go down and bite this guy. So you're gonna bite him, and he just smacks you. Like, you just smack a wasp, right?
Yeah.
Well, that takes you past your wasp HP, so then you
Oh,
transfer back into a person. So just imagine like, oh, wasp smack, and then like just into a person. Like, oh fuck!
There's a nice big picture of the pulp bee right there if you want to take a look.
Okay.
It's a big hornet. Pretty
That
Yeah.
can't be real. That must be Pulp Fiction.
Oh. You just want that, like you multi-god tonight.
You want it so
Okay,
bad.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna fucking earn it.
All right. So you see Jared zoom up as fast as he can in B form. Micah.
Where does it look like the wyvern's going? Towards the main?
The wyvern looks like it's headed toward the siegebreaker.
Okay. Then how many feet is the siege breaker from all this?
I'd say it's gonna be where Jared's sitting, so I'd say 60, 120, 200 feet.
Oh, that's at 200. Yeah. And that's just a straight shot till you get here. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then is it like you have to go through this to get to the lift, which goes up to the next flight?
The lift is about 240 feet up. It's almost back to the top of the
next level.
the actual like summit, where you see there's a wooden like platform that's like built out where it would be like basically accepted, pulled onto the platform, and that's where it would rest.
Mm-hmm. So there's only this level and the summit?
There's this level. I said there's 4 boards of this. So there's there's like I mentioned steps, and then step 5 is the summit. So like this is step 1. This would be step 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Nobody told me I was gonna have to use my imagination.
And then the lift, is it on like the bottom one and just kind of goes like...
This is more vertical than it's yeah. Just imagine this is a little tightened up.
Right, well I'm thinking of, like a tower, it just kind of goes up and then here's the next level and the next one. Okay.
That one only goes from the base to the very top.
Okay, it doesn't stop anywhere in between. Okay.
Theme song to Are You Being Served?
So basically you're going to have to either go through all the levels or take the lift up.
Find a way to get the lift.
Okay. Got it.
I realize I have some players here with flight, and we have a catapult of sorts. There's some things, that can happen here.
Options.
So yeah.
I'll mill myself into stone into the boulder and then
Just see a rock coming out of the face. Tail. Giant brown sperm coming out.
I think I'll help deal with the wyvern first.
Do you understand the siegebreaker?
For now.
Okay.
I think once that's dealt with it, I'll reconvene.
Okay, so there's our first prep round. We then get to actual what's going to happen during combat. Starting off, Minor.
Alright, so the range on my
Picture you just had to be like, okay, so the range.
range on my short bow
Yep.
is like up to 300 some feet, but I have with assassinate our sharpshooter, no disadvantage at long range.
Yep.
Okay. So do I have a shot on this wyvern?
You do?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's I'm gonna bonus action aim on this so I give myself advantage.
Okay.
And I'm not sharpshooting, I'm trying to make sure I hit this fucker.
Okay.
I'm guessing I don't have advantage point. because I'm below.
No, you are.
Okay, so that'll be 24 to hit.
That still hits. That's very good. Actually, he increased his AC because he's kind of on a moving target right now. That's very good.
Okay, so I have the Malice Poison on John.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw. Oh yeah,
So-
Constitution though.
I'm going to pause right now. For the last 3 sessions, I've had shit for saving throws on my characters. If he gets poisoned, what is it? Like knock unconscious?
Make the save first. This is funny.
All right, yeah. You want to make a save?
Okay. All right.
Just a DC 15 save.
Just to see the look if it goes through.
Natural 14.
All right. So I assume that means it passes.
What would have happened?
Must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 1 hour.
Okay.
The poisoned creature is also blinded.
Jesus Christ! All right, so go ahead and roll
That's
damage.
the look I was looking
Go ahead and roll
for.
damage. So the poison arrow does hit, but he does he's able to pull it out before it gets into his system. Man, kind of a dick move.
That's a little damage. Always 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I gotta throw my sneak attack damage. I had advantage. So I said 6. I should double that to 12.
12. Okay.
That was first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. You said there was somebody hanging from the bottom of this thing?
Yes, there is the young, sort of roguish sorceress, Wind Arrow.
I don't have my advantage anymore, but I'm gonna try and shoot at her.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a nat 16.
That's
so
it.
a 28.
That's it.
I'm gonna throw a superiority die on this one, John.
Okay.
So that'll be a strength saving throw, I believe.
Oh boy.
I mean, high risk, high reward for these people. She wanted to get down fast.
Right? Strength saving throw DC 17.
17.
Ah, you fucker. I was gonna go disarming attack.
Wait, no, strength saving throw?
Yes.
Ah, 14.
Oh. I was gonna say, do you have any inspiration?
Disarming attack makes them drops chosen objects. So I'm assuming I can make her
I'll
like.
say that works.
Okay. Ooh, that's max on both of those. Well, not max. It's 6 and 6. Plus 5. That'll be
Okay.
yeah, 17 damage.
17 damage. She's gonna take the damage. I did a dexterity saving throw for Wind Arrow, which she got a nat 20. So she's gonna take some
She's gonna roll in, that poison lasts all battle, right?
Yes.
So she'll have to roll for that too.
Okay.
DC 15 on.
Nat 14 again.
Okay, so I'm guessing she got that one.
Yes.
Alright.
Wind Arrow.
So how far down does she fall?
She fell about 40 feet.
And what is it like?
And how much damage is that, Larry said?
It was 17 piercing.
Is it a D6 or a D8 for every 10 feet?
It's a D6 for every 10 feet.
Yeah.
But she did get her save, so she's going to roll. She's going to cast Dimension Door. She's going to waste a high level spell to not completely beef it. See, you see her, like, she lets go, she's like, doing like and then she just boop, teleports here
Little does she
really
know,
hard.
Dimension door doesn't account for velocity. She appears next to the floor, but crunch.
Alright, I'll take one more shot, my last shot at the wyvern again.
Okay. The wyvern itself or the rider?
The wyvern itself.
The wyvern itself? Okay.
That's a nat 15, so that'll be a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Alright, another con save.
Okay.
DC 15.
Nat 3.
Oh, there we go. It is poisoned and blinded for
Blind it,
now.
alright.
And damage shoots. There's no extra damage with that. So the damage from the bow will be another 7 piercing.
Goddamn hex blades.
No, it's
You know what?
it's an open air. I mean, if it was flying between, like,
Right, yeah.
cliffs and whatnot.
Had some way of, yeah.
Right. I'd be
Now it's gonna trust its rider, but I'll be aiming at the rider next, I think.
Open air thing works for both of us.
So, you see it's like, this sort of black bile starts to go up its eyes. It sort of tries to blink it out, and like, it's just like, you see its eyes is closed. But you see Wind Hero is pulling it, or not, whatever, the Thurl
Thurl,
is like controlling it with the bridle. So
It's probably noticing. Oh, wait, thumbs up. We're gonna have to do a little more guiding on this one.
and how long does that blindness last?
1 hour.
They're
They're poisoned for 1 hour, and they're also blinded.
All right.
I assume there's some spells that can.
He's gonna have to make a animal handling check every time he wants to try to do a get it to move here.
Anything.
So yeah. All right.
Yeah, poison creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh, the first turn. We got the mercs going. They're gonna advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All
2,
right.
3, 4, 5, 6. And they're going to defensive stance. They're all gonna kind of get ready for this attack coming from the opposing side here. We then go to Jerry. The soldiers are starting to ride up the side of the mountain. You could intercept them if you did a full move and get an attack, or you could double move and get to the thick of them. It's up to you.
What are those 2 bridges made on?
Kind of thickish wood, not like not very chintzy. They're pretty well made.
I was wondering if I could run up to it and take out the bridge.
You could. I mean, it would take like you'd be the strongest person and probably the most able to do it.
But then how would we need to get up to the other side? How would you do that?
Well, this is the ground floor, so it's not going to be too big of an issue to get up. I'd say like an athletics check should be able to make it that first one. And if you fail it, you just kind of fall maybe 10 feet to the ground. But, I mean, the further up you go,
Yeah.
the more high risk it's going to be.
Would I be able to make it to the one by the big D20 and try and knock it out?
Yeah. So, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12.
She's gonna get knocked down again.
So charging your Kank across the wooden bridge, you get 2 Wind Harrow. She has just teleported off of the Wyvern, landing there. She's got her daggers up ready, but then a giant beetle with a mounted war rider is now running right down her. So go ahead and roll your attack.
26.
Oof, that's a hit.
I can't remember. I still have 3 points.
Or 16 damage.
16, okay.
I got fat fingers, so.
So she's able to kind of dodge your first swing, but like you do clip her in the shoulder, and you don't get a solid hit on her. She's very fast and dexterous, but you do clip her with an attack. That is the end of your turn. Anything else? You have anything you want to do, like bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay.
Did me moving on the king, was that a double action, or do I get the rest of my other?
You have 60 feet of movement. So that's 12 squares with the Kank. So that's you got all the way up there.
Alright, so I still do have my bonus attacks.
Yes.
I'll continue this way right here.
Okay.
For 16 to hit
Meets AC.
on both of them.
Okay.
For 28 damage.
20. Okay. All right. As you and the Wind Hero kind of start to trade blows, you can see she's trying to position herself in a way that kind of gets like her adjacent to your mount there, but you're not letting her get forward. You're just always pressing her back. Anything else? All right, take it as a no. Thurl. Thurl.
Shitting himself.
Shooting himself has to make his first handle animal check. Okay, not bad. So he's able to level it out. He's not able to do the dive bomb he wanted to do, so you see him lean over, and he's just going to blast an Eldritch Blast At we'll say you, because you've been launching arrows at him. So he's been launching arrows at him.
I was launching arrows at everyone else around you. I feel attacked.
You should. You're being attacked. Get to the correct.
Snafu's like, yeah, I should expect this.
I mean, that's the territory.
Right.
Where are you at?
Where you at? There he goes.
Yeah. Peanut butter jelly.
I still think of Wizard Classmate, the little video.
Scott.
Scott, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the name, I just can't think of it. The biggest pump pack.
The memes of yesteryear.
Where you should use that?
It probably had to be re-uploaded a few times. Oh, Scott's?
Yeah.
Actually, I think you had a lot on it.
Yeah. It's pretty
I
powerful.
think it caught on for a little bit, but I mean, that was, of course, well over a decade ago.
Right, I'm just saying it's been on the internet that long. It should have gotten some hits.
One moment here. There he is. Okay.
I had P with an N in there, and this is peanut butter jelly.
First one's gonna be a nat 18.
A nat 18?
A nat 18 with a plus 10.
Yeah, though.
28.
That'll do.
This will be a 19. The second one.
19 you go.
Worse than that. And last one will be a nat 20.
That's not fun.
Okay, so this is be his pass. He goes down, fires 4 beams, then rides up.
This might sting a little.
First one is going to be 15 damage. Second one's going to be 9 damage. And the last one, the crit, is going to be 17.
17 is 41.
Yep. And then now he's just right. He was going to bank back upwards, but now with that he can only really ride horizontal. He's going to make 1 move per round with this action.
Oh man!
So the next turn he could try to bank it back up to get another pass at you. But yeah, he just sort of swoops down, does his blast, and flies back up. Or flies away.
How high up is he?
From you, he's about 100 feet.
Alright.
He was in a full dive before you had him like pull back because he noticed like his wyvern was kind of shaking. So yeah, he was gonna just touch onto the deck and then leap back off, but nope, change that plan.
Try again.
After that is gonna be Jesse. Jesse is gonna return fire here.
I like it. I laughed. I think you're looking something up when I was laughing at it.
I believe one of them hits.
Hit the ground.
It's on the ground.
10 points against.
She just immediately lost it.
You could have just said hello and she would have lost it, though.
So you see Jesse kind of turn back, return fire with his Eldritch Blast, and you see some cerulean blasts like kind of flow past. One of them does clip the lower thigh of the wyvern, and it kind of shakes. Maintains control. So, Thurl is able to maintain his hold on the creature and not get knocked off. So, and then Jesse's turn. We then go to Reese, but she is now already seen. Looks like she may be overseeing something else. The cultists are going to advance. So, Jeremy.
Yeah.
You see a crew of kind of like feather-covered warriors. They have like big feather hair, like headdresses and shoulder pads. They kind of walk forward and begin to cast at you. Let me get my spell up here. It's one from this game. You have a giant gust of wind coming in your direction as 10 of these cultists begin to try to knock you off the bridge. Give me a strength saving throw, please.
Ooh, 13 plus 5.
Okay. It's like being hit by an instantaneous sandstorm, but you're able to hold on your mount, and you are able to keep yourself planted on that bridge. This cult member here is the one they represent like a group of 10. These group cast that. This group is going to move up onto the bridge and kind of halt your advance there, and you're going to get a few attacks coming your way.
Magic number to beat is 24.
Okay. They're going to give themselves a little bit of a bonus because there's just so many of them attacking you.
Rocking our cares not.
Multi-attack 2.
Now I've warmed up a little. Heat of battle.
Alright. So the first one is, what's your AC, Jeremy?
24.
24? Okay. There's going to be 2 hits. Nat 18 and Nat 19.
I know you want to. Oh.
You're going to take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as their clubs and their staves kind of rain down some blows upon you and your mounts. Just you realize probably by attacking and reducing their numbers, you'll reduce their attack bonus and their damage. But that is their turn. These cultists are going to also move here, kind of advance. We then go to Micah, and then
You're
Jared.
owned by a dog. Antlered.
It's true. Is that your antler?
How far away is Thorough?
Take up my parents' backyard.
Probably he's 100 feet up and probably about 40 feet away. But if you're on a siege breaker, he'd probably be about 60.
Okay, I'm on the siege breaker, so.
Because, I mean, the siege breaker is vertically 30 feet up in the air, like the top deck. So, pretty tall structure.
Just a beast.
It's a moving building.
Moving base.
Just watching me get out.
Oh, I'm actually going to prep an action for the next time he makes a pass.
Okay.
So when he gets within passing range, that's when I'll act.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Jared.
I'm going to continue to double move to catch up to the lift.
240 feet. You are now level with the... I'll say you're level with the lift.
Okay.
Do you want to attach yourself to it or get onto the lift itself?
I thought you were going to say attack the lift.
Just
Is it still... How far is it up now?
At the end of your turn, it will then crest the top.
It'll crest the top, okay. I'm going to follow under it.
Okay.
I will stay in my form, but kind of just, do little circles or whatever. Kind of.
I mean, you are a bee. You could just...
Or yeah, actually, I'll stick to it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to clip yourself to the bottom
Okay.
and just inconspicuously little...
You're going to be in underwear?
Big 2.5 foot long wasp. Just clip it under the bottom.
Doing lots of things.
And then at the end of the turn, the lift crests the top. It's a bit of a pier here. You see Irisi here. And 2 more. cultists.
Okay.
Just sort of peeking up, you see her wings unfurled, and two of her probably like caster healers types kind of getting ready to walk aboard the lift.
Okay.
All right. Top of your minute.
Do I have a shot on the guy in the back of that river?
Yeah.
Okay. John, you can guess what's coming next.
Oh yeah. you still don't have height on him though, so it's gonna be not plus.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna aim, so I'm rolling 2 for some advantage here.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 24. Alright, so he needs the con save for the poison.
Nat 18.
Alright, makes that. I'll need a strength save, DC 17.
He does not make that.
So I'm doing pushing strike.
Okay.
Should knock him back 15 feet.
Okay, he's gonna make a. He's gotta make a save to keep on the mount. Which he did not make. So he's gonna fall. Take 8 points of damage from that fall. And Thurl has been grounded.
19 piercing, by the way.
Okay, and 19 years.
Look at Snafu being all essential on that shit.
Right?
So now you see this shot. He plays like he's trying to keep this thing under control. He's got hit from the one shot from Jesse, and you kind of level aim, fire, and it scores like right in his shoulder blades. And then he reaches up to like in the pain response, his legs kind of like get shifted, and he falls. You see him trying to reach for the line, the reins of the wyvern, and just completely whiff. Boom! And it's a little cloud of dust. And you see him start to kind of get up, but it's going to take him a turn.
I was thinking when you, after my last attack last round, you're like, oh, he was on a dive. It's like, I would have been great to just like ping right off the top, heal him off his
It was a high risk maneuver. Like I said, he wanted to touch the deck, do a full attack, and then poof, pop right back off.
Steady Wile E. Coyote up.
Now we got a blind river flying around.
Yeah, it's just flies straight.
I'm gonna be like kind of all puffed up. Like, all right, I think I took care of that for now. How are things looking out on the bridges here?
You see these cultists trying to blow Jeremy's group off that first bridge with gust spells.
Freedom ravaged by angry blind wyvern.
I just picture it's like Star Fox when you just like set your controller down. You just.
How's the one I knocked off the river, the first one?
She's fighting Jeremy right now.
Okay, is that?
But she just got back up.
Okay. I'll lob an arrow into the next group over.
Okay.
Yeah, first one on the next bridge.
Okay.
I think I'll sharpshoot this one.
Okay.
Just so I can get a little more damage in on that. Nat 15 plus 7 is 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
That'll be DC 15 con save.
It's gonna be a group. You're hitting a group of them.
I was gonna ask.
So it's gonna be like a swarm type of rules.
Okay.
I'm gonna give them.
This is an inhaled poison though too. I'm gonna be a little clown there. No.
They still got a nat 19.
Okay, that's fine. I just really the poison was more to kind of handle the griffin and that, and then see what else I can do with it. But 19 piercing on that one. I'll attack the same one again.
Okay.
That's a nat 3. That's only a 10 hit.
That's not it.
Gotta say, I'm guessing that's bug shot. All right, that'll be all for now.
Okay. All right. So.
I'm trying to convince my brother he wants to get into woodworking, so I'm kind of like, hey dude, you can make like a dice tray where you can open it up, and you could have like a couple slots for your dice, a nice rolling area in the middle.
God, I saw these cool ass things on TikTok. They're like, it's almost like kind of like a weird pillar shaped thing. Basically, it has like flat. So picture like, I don't know, tower, but then it has a wider top and a wider base. And the whole thing is it's 3 parts that opens up. And it has a giant window in one of them, so kind of like those old entertainment systems where you pop the doors open.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that, but it's a pillar, essentially. In one of them you could put, like, DM rules, and then in the middle you could put your character sheet. And these little,
kind of like a DM screen.
Yeah, and these
That's
little,
cool.
basically like that, and it just folds up, and then it has a slot underneath that, or a tray that you pull out that has your dice in it, and the top of it has a door. And you can pull out the bottom and open the top, and it turns into a dice tower.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the other one
I
had
think it's like 400 and something dollars. It's like this big. I mean, I'm sure it takes a lot of work
Yeah,
to make
it's-
them, but
Yeah, the one I saw, like I said, it's like if you opened it up, there'd be a couple slots on either side where you put your dice, and then in the middle you have dice. Well, then in the middle also sets like a little dice tower that you pull out, and then just like has a little slot you just stick on the side of your the box, and you just drop dice in and it falls in. It's kind of cool.
For that fancy
I mean, it's
one
one
that
of the
St.
things I saw,
John
like-
saw that one time.
It's only like
Yeah.
40 or 50 bucks.
I didn't even pull the trigger on that.
But like I said, my brother wants to get into
No,
scoring
why?
and stuff. So I'm like, here's my idea.
You don't want to know why?
Seems
Because we're gonna have to make a custom
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Ashton Adventures.
Yeah,
one
a lot of
for us
detail
to
on
use.
Give me
Wanted to
1
say-
second, I'm just gonna find Jesse's.
Oh, that's good.
oh yeah, apparently you can customize every part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Because those are all separate. If you buy the whole thing, that's like 400 something. But if you buy that was the Lotus case, is what they call it. It's super cool. But
I mean, 400 still might seem a little much, but then again, yeah, it's a lot of work into that thing.
I was gonna say it's a one-time investment too. So.
then you can write your attack bonuses and stuff on there too.
23, 43 damage.
Or just completely detach it.
1.
Pretty cool.
I was like, oh man, I really want that one.
Okay. So you see the 2 groups behind Jeremy pull out their bows and start to fire arrows, both kind of sand vipers and skull crushers kind of all in one. They score 3 hits upon the group next to Wind Harrow, dealing 44 damage, but just not quite enough to really push him back. But they did cut their horses down by a 10th, so they're going to be a little less effective. After that, it's going to be Wind Harrow's turn. Jeremy, you see Wind Harrow kind of crouch and go in for a few attacks with her daggers. Does a 23 hit you?
Just build the top of it.
Miss?
Yeah, $40.
It's not bad.
Yeah, okay. Then she's going to back up. Go ahead and get an attack of opportunity.
That's 20.
Nat 20, go ahead and roll damage.
Woo! I don't have my.
6 plus 5, 11. So it would be 17.
17, nice. You clip her across the back of the head. You see one of her hands goes up, and the blood starts to kind of go through her fingers as she got up to the back of her head. She kind of staggers back. That hit hard. But she kind of gets between a lot of the groups in front of you. So you're going to have to beat that first group of enemies to get through this board here. But she's able to kind of get some cover back behind her followers. After her turn, it's actually going to be your turn. So you have a group of about 9. You have a group of about 9 soldiers in front of you, all armed with like staves and clubs and shields, trying to keep you back.
How tall is this Kank?
Kank's about 6 feet tall.
Can I want to stand up and like do a leaping hammer blow the people in front of me.
Okay, there's a group of people. Do you want to just like body slam into them?
Toss me.
Yeah. I
Okay.
don't wanna,
Gonna Reinhardt this shit.
Okay, give me an athletics check, and if you pass, you'll get advantage on the attack. You missed the game.
Athletics should be 14.
That's enough. I'll go ahead and allow it. So as you leap up off the tank, giant weapon up in the air, go ahead and roll your attack against the group.
Just still fast. But we haven't updated shit in months.
Let's see. Alright, we're gonna do this. 21 to hit for the first one.
That's a hit.
Higher for the second.
Okay.
And 17 for the last.
All three of those hit.
For 29 damage.
Nice. You take out another couple of the cultists there, reducing their forces down even further. You still get a group of them that you're kind of dealing with, but you do knock a couple out with that flying, flying hammer tackle. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Nope.
Okay. After you, we then go to Thurl. Thurl's going to pick himself up,
Dust himself off.
dust himself off, and he's going to kind of look around.
Yeah.
What is he going to do?
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping my eye on him. Like, even though I changed my focus, I'm just kind of like, alright, where do you go?
Somebody might be mad at me. I
Yeah,
better keep an eye out.
It was funny at the moment, but it might not be funny fast.
Not to interrupt, but I see Jesse is in the Discord now too.
Okay.
You can't prove that.
Okay.
Screenshots or it didn't happen.
He just starts to charge the Siegebreaker. He pulls his shield up, gets his scimitar out, throws down his spear. That's done.
That ship has sailed.
That ship has sailed. And he just starts to charge the Siegebreaker. I'm taking off now.
Just picture like the whole Monty Python charge, or Lancelot.
So he gets about 40 feet away from the side of the Siegebreaker.
He's gonna start hacking.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
All right. After his turn, we then go to Jesse. Jesse, you are also still on the Siegebreaker. You clipped this wyvern mount that Thor was riding down. You did your initial offer, but they didn't go for it. They launched their assault. You were still on the Siegebreaker.
Air or earth?
Air.
Okay.
So the air cultists have launched their assault with their counterattack here. Jeremy is battling his way up the side of the mountain with your forces. A lot of the folks decided to stay behind on the Siegebreaker to try to do some ranged combat. But it is you can change your mind if you'd like. I kept you on the Siegebreaker, but if you want to start going up this mountainside with Jeremy, you can. There's still a mountain left.
Who's going up the mountain?
So far, just Jeremy.
Arguably, Jared's already up there.
And Jared turned into a wasp and is flying up there.
I'm attached to the bottom side of a lift that is being loaded with more of these cultists at the moment.
Okay. So, if I recall, I still have all the Skull Crushers with me and a third of the Doom Vipers.
30 of your forces are deployed to the side of the mountain right now. You have another,
Who's deployed?
30 of your forces.
Okay.
So you still have, I believe you still have 20 left, if I'm not mistaken, still on the Siegebreaker.
Who is it? Is it Doom Vipers on Siegebreaker?
It's a mix. It's a mixture. They're kind of combined into one force.
Okay. Okay, I have Jarek with me, right?
Yes.
And what's her name?
Eris or whatever.
Baraka.
Baraka, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the two of them and be like, we're taking this mountain and beating these cultists into submission.
Leave it on. Sounds good.
Alright.
We have the catapult, sir. Would you like us to use it?
I forgot we have a catapult. We have the catapult.
All right. On your turn, if you like to, your crew is going to have to stay behind to man it, but you can make an attack against a group of cultists because they're grouped in tens, and you will do 3 times damage hitting that group with a siege weapon.
Jeez.
Okay.
So it's up to you who you want to target.
Next year, Vodka.
Perfect.
Uh,
Nah, he lives for it.
okay, explain the battlefield to me. I'm looking at the screen. Explain the battlefield to me.
This is the first of 4 boards it's going to take to get up this side of the mountain.
Okay.
This is board 1.
Like, I see Jeremy on that bridge.
Yep. Jeremy, I use the orcs as your forces, and then the dudes with shields are the cultists.
You saying the orcs are our forces?
Yes, the orcs are your forces.
Okay, the ones behind Jeremy.
Yep.
So it looks
Yeah,
like
they're
the
mostly
same
on the
thing.
left bridge and below.
Yeah, there's 10 guys to
Okay.
each mini.
Yes.
So then who's that to the far right?
They'd be on the bridge. Or do you mean over here? It's
That's
like a,
like 3 people on like a platform.
That's Jared and Arisi, the cult leader.
that is about 300 foot up, you said?
Yeah, about 300 feet up in the air.
So pretend that's a lot higher than it really is.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're probably out of range.
They're in range, but it's at the end of your range. It's going to be at a disadvantage if you want to try to attack that lift.
Okay. Okay, let's aim for one that's going to be like the far enough away it's not going to hit like Jeremy and the assault crew.
Do you want to hit like the dudes on the bridge in front of him?
Will it destroy the bridge? I don't want to take out the bridge and halt the advance.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't take out the bridge unless it gets a nat 1.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that then.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a dice. I have all the stats for the light catapult here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Am I adding anything to it?
You're going to add +8.
Plus 8.
Yep.
Okay. So we're rolling d20.
Brax says, what is
Level
this?
17, that makes 25.
Nice. Go ahead and roll 3d10.
We have ourselves a bridge of Kazat Doom right here. Fly, you fools! Like literally though this time because we're heading up. Just so stream knows, like he said, this is the first of 4 boards. We're climbing a side of a mountain, and it's about 300 foot up to our destination. So
You said 3d10?
Yep.
imagine this is much taller than it looks.
Each of those clusters has about 400 hit points. So hitting them with a big siege weapon is going to be good. So
Crunch.
16.
16, so 48. Okay. All right. The rock crashes into the group, the second group there that just got hit by a lot of Jeremy's forces behind there. So they're being assailed with a rock, with like the large rock kind of rolls through, takes out a couple. Their crossbows, or not crossbows, they're using longbows. Also like hail them with arrows. So they're keeping a pretty well good base on there. That was your crew. What would you like to do?
Baraka, Jarrett, and I are going to charge up the mountain.
Okay. Do you want to use a mount?
Yeah, if you get up there quick.
Okay, it's going to change your speed to 60, but you might have to make some animal handling checks for like jumps or if something might, jostle you off. I'll say it'll take your turn to get to that first spot there. Let me get Jarrett's mini. And Baraka.
The book slid off the back and hit him in the butt, and his eye just went. Nothing else flinched.
All right. And that'll be your turn. Next turn, you can move up to 60 feet.
Okay.
So-
I just want to say to the two of them, until we get a call from the enemy for terms of surrender, assume no prisoners.
Okay. They nod and get ready as you guys charge up the trail. After the end of your turn, Jesse then goes to Arici. She, Jared.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Give me a perception.
Wait. Ooh, 15.
You hear her say, "Take me down halfway,"
Okay.
and the cart starts to move.
Okay.
Do you want to stay where you are on the cart, or do you want to get off?
Is it my turn yet, or
It's-
is it a reaction?
I would say it's a reaction.
Okay. I would like to fly away, but
You want to stay like on here?
yeah, inconspicuously, of
Okay.
course. But
So I'll just say as a reaction, you stay here.
okay, yeah, perfect.
All right. Okay. Arici gets kind of a position. The cultists. Jeremy, give me another strength test, please.
15.
Okay, you're not knocked prone from the gust spells that keep coming your way. And then you're going to get a couple attacks coming your way from the cultists that you're surrounded by. It's going to get a crit and a 26.
Both it.
Both it? Okay. Do you have anything you want to do against that crit? Okay. Do the crit first. That's going to be 22 points of damage from the crit. And then 11 points of damage from the second normal hit. Alright. And then these cultists are going to move up to reinforce. Alright. Is then going to be Micah and then Jared. So you see Thurl, like, shield up charging toward the,
Running about, knees bent, running about. Neat.
Go away, or I shall taunt you a second time!
He's already got one, yes, it's very nice. What do you say? Says he's already got one. Are you sure? Oh yes, it's very nice. We already got one.
As a quick aside, area of effect spells against these groups of cultists are going to do double damage.
Woo! Bet on single target.
Just saying. Anything that has AoE is going to be a little bit more effective.
Does there seem to be anything remarkable about his headpiece he's wearing?
No, it's just a leather helmet with some looking wyvern motif.
Gotcha. How far away from the ship is it?
40 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna detonate using his headpiece as the motif.
Okay.
So he actually has disadvantage to the dexterity saving throw since he's wearing it.
Okay. That's a net 15 and a net 3.
Nope.
Yep, nope.
This guy's having a rough day.
Bye-bye camera. Woohoo!
So unless it's magical. Okay.
It is not magical. It's only special to him.
Okay. AC6 fire.
Mike, could you just turn it on? Light up one more of those lights.
There.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found it. Tech issue.
Uh, 21 fire damage.
21 fire. Not enough to bring him down, but that certainly hurt. He is bloody at least. You see him just it's like his helmet detonates around him. He's got a big patch of hair missing now. His beard's like all spotty now.
I'm sure he smells great.
Oh yeah. You hear him just like like rage yelling as he keeps running toward the ship.
It's like in Home Alone when he grabs the doorknob and it's just
You just got knocked off a dragon. Now this.
All right,
Kill that kid.
all right, Jared.
Okay, what does it look like up on this ramp where the mechanism is at?
There's a group of people. I'm gonna say right here.
Okay.
Turning a crank.
Okay.
And there's a wind cultist right here doing gust spells.
Okay.
It's a cantrip.
Okay. How close are they to an edge? Or is that the...
This is the edge.
That's the edge, okay.
Well, Jared, if this is the edge and this is inland, they're about so close to the edge they're about to break.
They're about to break.
They're about to break.
They're living on the edge. Alright. I'm going to...
You just have to say anything to him. Anything you say to me, you want to step closer to the edge.
Alright, I'm gonna drop out of form and cast Fireball on the entire... I'll center it right on the mechanism.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, I guess it doesn't need to make a deck save. The people do.
The people
but,
do.
Yeah. Alright, let me look.
The man of the people.
8d6.
Okay. These two make it.
Pretty sure. I mean,
These
double
guys
check, but
fail.
I'm pretty sure off the top of my head.
Okay. I'll look it up real quick just to make sure, but I do believe you're right.
Unless
You
guess
should
it.
know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's 8d6.
8d6, yes. Okay.
Woo! Okay.
Alright. Let's roll them beautiful bean footages.
Multiple footages of beans.
I mean, I got the dog from the
Well,
commercial
it's
right
like
here.
fruit by the foot, but it's beans instead.
Yeah.
Beans by the food.
Yep.
Fruit by the beans.
Fruit by the beans.
Motherfucker eating beans.
28.
I mean, they are the magical fruit. So
28 fire damage.
Beans. Tear them apart.
Okay.
I don't think he says beans. I always imagine he says beans.
Okay. So these two instantly incinerate. These guys are alive but bloodied.
What about the sails he was blowing, gusting into?
They're destroyed.
Sweet.
But the rope mechanism still in place. It's just on fire. So you did a hefty bunch of this. This lurches a little bit, and you can see. Well, you can't see Arisi, but she looks up because something's obviously wrong. There's a flash of red fire up here. Anything else you'd like to do in this turn?
I don't really want to move in, so I will stay put.
Any other thing you could do is giggle nefariously.
Okay. End of your turn. We go back to the top of the order. It is going to be Minor.
I'll peek over to Micah and be like, so how's that problem down there?
how is it?
Yeah. Or should I just stay focused on helping out down there?
I mean, I think the courteous thing would at least finish the job you started.
All right. I'm like, all right, I'm just.
You do have the +3 now.
Yes.
He's definitely below you.
Alrighty.
He's always been beneath me. Now he's actually below me.
Yeah, because
see-
once this starts dealt with, I'm going in too. So
Okay. All right, yeah. Let's just sharpshoot this guy right down on his bean. A nat 18, so it'll be a 25 to hit.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is he next to an ally?
No, he's by himself.
He was. That's somewhere off that way.
Yeah, it's about 200 feet that way now.
20 piercing and a con save.
Okay.
By the way, John,
Nat 13, so it'd be about a 15.
Okay.
before it might matter too much, whenever I deal with the elemental people, I'm going to have my mask concealing my face.
Okay.
If it may or may not matter later, but...
Second attack.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 19.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's the dog's on the couch.
Ooh, that's gonna be max. 21 piercing.
Alright, you see that Thurl was getting close, getting ready to cast a Misty Step onto the deck, like right in front of you guys. But then, like, as his arms go apart, casting the spell, Thurl, his plans for assault thoroughly dashed, thoroughly dashed, is just dead in the grass. Just big red stain erupting from his still form.
I think Snafu might be the elemental god of wind here.
Is Thurl like coral?
Coral.
I'll just be like, so about that, and then draw and send another arrow back.
I'll be like, there you go.
What's going on over here?
The forces haven't really clashed in melee yet.
Are there ones still casting spells? Or...
Yeah, those
Looks
dudes
like-
are casting spells right there.
Alright,
on the
I'll
bridge.
lob one in on them.
Okay.
As I keep bumping up mouse button, hopefully I'm not clicking on weird things.
Stream might catch it.
Christian.
That's weird. Net 15, I mean, a 22.
Hit.
Sweet. Not next to any allies.
Nope.
Alright, no sneak attack damage this round, but we'll worry about that another time. 20 piercing and a
Okay.
con save.
They got it. Net 20.
Okay. Can I... Do I still have, like, time, like a bonus action to hand Micah one of my spider cakes?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a spider cake, but if you need to climb, it'll be handy.
He hands you like a gray cookie.
I'll give you...
And there's like obvious like bits of like black.
There's like an eye still in it.
It's a raisin. Very conspicuous raisins.
have I
That's a
seen...
grape.
Have I seen Jesse fly before?
Jesse, have you flown in front of people before?
I fly.
You fly? Okay.
I don't fly though. I have Misty Step.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'll give you two. I was gonna say one for Jeremy, but then there's three of you, but one of you can fly at least, so I'll give you two of them.
Okay.
So if you need to distribute out to Jeremy or Jesse.
Okay.
It's a spider cake. If you eat it, you get spider climb for 10 minutes.
Yep.
But he's got to get it to you first, so.
Yep.
Alright.
All right. Hell of a first turn.
Spider.
We then go to Wind Harrow in the Mercenaries. Wind Harrow is going to get.
In case that scaffold gets destroyed.
Let's see.
He'll still get up. And then I'll worry about how I get up there. Actually, no, I still got 7 left.
She can't do her sneak attack because she might die. She's not. Yeah, she's just gonna run. She's gonna. You see Wind Harrow kind of cursing, limping along the bridge, and she's gonna run to the stairs here. Not quite make it, but she's gonna double move. Mercenaries' turn. They're gonna all turn their focus on the guys right in front of Jeremy. So there's gonna be 6 shots coming their way.
They are tasty, don't worry.
They're gonna move up 2. Whoa. It's 2 hits. 3 hits. So it's 68 plus 30. Group 2 in the middle there, they're gonna... Oh no, they attacked you right in front of Jeremy. They're bloodied. Alright, the group right in front of Jeremy's now bloodied, so they're half strength. So they're gonna be rolling half their normal bonuses. End of their turn, we then go to turn 3, which is Jeremy. Jeremy, your forces have rallied and started to give you some support. They bloodied the group right in front of you. What would you like to do? Keep swinging?
Continue to attack the group in front of me.
Alright. Also keep in mind, Jeremy, if you have any effects that do area of effect, like, I don't know if you have any giant spells, but they would do double damage against these groups. So I don't know if your rune magic might have any effects that'll help.
No, green magic is all defensive.
Okay.
Don't you have like a thunderclap or wave or something like that?
And is he
I
still
don't think it
on the
deals
kink?
damage. I think it just.
I don't think he's on the cake, but I'm just gonna keep
Okay.
in there.
Yeah, because you're on that bridge, you might be able to knock him down, but I just whack
I
snipers.
got a 9, a dirty 20, and a 24.
The 20 and the 24 hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
$18 damage.
Alright. Okay. Continuing the battle on the bridge there, we then go to Thurl, still dead. We then go to Jesse. Jesse, would you like to proceed up the trail?
Yeah, full speed.
Full speed? Okay. Are you going to double move?
If that's what it takes to get up there.
Okay. You can get to the base of the bridge with normal speed. If you want to try to charge past everybody, it would be an animal handling, but I will allow it if you want to do a double move.
No, there's fine.
Okay. Your folks are going to double move to keep up with you. Alright. So you're at the back of the bridge. You can attack forward. There's a couple of groups ahead of you. There's also, you see Wind Harrow, one of the other lieutenants, trying to get away up the trail.
I can trust you Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Which target are you going to attack with Eldritch Blast?
The one that's trying to get away.
Wind Harrow. Okay.
Yeah. That's going to be 3 bolts.
God, that would have been
19,
hit
21,
Hit.
and 11.
and a miss. So 2 hits and a miss.
Okay.
That would have been a rogue caster and a wyvern-mounted gladiator hexblade on the deck of the ship fighting you two. That would have sucked.
15 damage.
15? Okay.
You're welcome.
Not enough to bring her down, but she is still very severely injured, and still kind of running up. She turns back to see you, and her eyes kind of widen. Now that she sees the brunt of the forces are now approaching up the trail here. End of their turn. End of your turn. So then they're going to go to Erisi. Something obviously happened up there.
Something obviously happened.
She's gonna do an insight test. She gets a natural 18. So she is going to jump up, her wings unfurl and flap, and then right next to you, sees you in your full, like, kind of like, ha 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 ha, I just burned your thing there. She's gonna pull out her spear and go to jab.
Okay.
She had her dog on her leash too. It's gonna be a Jabberwocky. That was weak, I know.
I didn't get that one.
Jab, walk.
Oh, now I get it.
Not my finest, I admit.
13 to hit.
13 actually misses.
Okay. She stabs in. You can tell melee combat's not her bread and butter, but she just jabs in. She says, like, I saw you at the passing. This is a bit of revenge for your fire antics. And she, like, kind of jabs, and you just... Do you have any melee weapon at all?
I got means of melee.
I'll say you have, like, a staff, and you're just kind of...
Yeah, I got
kind
a
of parrying,
stone dagger.
just parrying blows where you can.
Do you have a melee weapon? I have means.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were going for flavor. I thought you were wanting me to react or something.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Sure.
Go ahead and play your next moves. I'll be right
This
back.
is for revenge. Miss. And Jared's just like, you missed.
Right, yeah.
Well, I didn't know if he's
It's
meant
like-
I needed to retaliate or...
It's
I didn't
like,
know his flavor text.
uh,
More or less.
Not Monty Python, but like Robin Hood Men in Tights, where he's like fighting parry. What? Very good.
Very good, yeah. Oh, man.
You missed. Maybe someday you'll have your chance. That little thought might cross my mind, like, oh, I got that little pain down there when I sneezed or coughed, or probably from lifting that secretary thing earlier. As I walk into the bathroom, like, it's a long shot, but please, no blood in my urine. No blood in your urine. I'm good. Sweet, that's one thing off my.
Count that as a victory. We take those.
Right? I don't know what age I have to start worrying about that, but today's not that day.
Hmm.
Did he say who is actually next?
I don't think so. He just said plot what you're going to do.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's kind of getting down towards you two.
Yeah.
Jeremy, have you gone yet, or Jesse?
I think Jeremy
Yeah, they
did,
will
but
do.
Jesse, I wasn't sure.
Okay.
You're going to have it.
What was that, Jeremy?
I won. Yeah. I moved up and attacked.
Okay. Probably while I was peeing, sorry. Just trying to make sure we got people prepping while John is away. While John's up to John.
Johnny.
It's math time.
Okay, yeah, that's doable. I know what I'm doing. Yeah.
I probably have the range. I just can't see what's going on up there. I could just like blindly lob some shit arrows up there.
I'm gonna do something pretty stupid, but it could turn out really good.
Hey, no guts, no glory.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, two of the main bosses just did that. Are you not going to do it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna cry into my pillow.
2 of the 3 main bosses just tried something stupid, and 2 of the 3 bosses paid for it.
You do 3d6 sorrow damage. Alright, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I
take 3d6 to the feels.
did. Oh.
Oh.
Right.
Alright.
Okay. So, the Wind Lord and Jared engaging in combat. End of Erisi's turn. It is the cultists. They're gonna move up here. They are gonna change tactics a little. Instead of trying to blow Jeremy off the bridge,
I mean, maybe I want to be on the front line. That doesn't sound too bad.
Why did the snowman drop his pants? He saw a snowblower coming.
Womp womp ba-dum.
the Skyweavers are going to unleash their lightning bolt. This is their recharge skill.
I had like a.
So Jeremy and Jesse, give me a reflex saving throw, or a dexterity saving throw, please. It's not playing Pathfinder. Dexterity, please.
Agility.
I had a. It was. I think it was like a 60 or 70-some-year-old customer when I was working at
I
Vegas
got
told
a
me that
10.
joke.
Okay.
He just came up to me. Hey, do you know why the? I think it was like slow, and I was just standing there, no customers. He just kind of walked in the door and walked up and told me the joke. Like, okay.
You're like, thanks. I'll cherish it always.
Jeremy, what'd you get for that saving throw? 4. Okay. As a lightning bolt rips across the bridge, it's going to hit everybody on that bridge. But this is kind of their big attack here.
I heard a fucking stupid joke the other day. Why is 88 better than 69?
I've heard this before, but I don't remember the punchline.
Because you get 8 twice. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Alright, so... 10...
What was the other one? Oh, the last one. The other last dumb joke I heard was, "What do you get if you when you cross the Atlantic Ocean with the Titanic?" Halfway.
Jesse and Jeremy take 23 points of lightning damage.
Okay, that's
Oof.
good. That's good.
All the marks are going to take double that.
That is, yeah.
That's a failure save.
Okay.
Puns and horrible jokes.
Alright, then Jeremy, you're going to have some melee attacks coming your way. 2 multi-attacks. It's a miss. And... 1 hit.
John, I want to be that guy. Did the Kanks take the lightning damage too?
I don't
Yes,
want to be
they
that
would.
guy, but I'm going to be that guy.
Well, I mean, I kind of fucking
I know.
I just gotta make sure things
They
are
would have, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say both the Kanks get fried with that lightning bolt.
I mean, they're bugs. They're like made of Kleenex.
Unfortunately. But I mean, it got them up to the battle. So I mean, they
Plus,
fulfilled their
we've got the field
purpose.
test the mounts.
The
Yeah.
purpose.
But yeah, the last group is gonna just stay back. Jeremy, go ahead and take 8 points of bludgeoning as that last group kind of starts to press in. And after the cultists, it's Micah's turn, and then Jared.
What's going on with the catapult?
It's getting ready for another shot. At the end of Jesse's turn, it's going to take another shot. Oh, Jesse, did you take... Yeah, you double moved. Where do you want your shot to go this turn, Jesse? Your catapult shot. Are you there, Jesse? Hello?
Sorry, I was muted. The one that I shot at before.
Okay, just maintaining. Okay, go ahead and roll that d20.
Speaking of oracles, John.
D20 is a 14.
Plus the 8.
22.
So 22.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage. 3d10.
Only one.
So 63. Nice. Alright. Now we get to your turn. Okay, you see the catapult is... So they're starting to reload again.
Kaboom!
Well, I guess I'm gonna use.
Yeah, we've really stepped up our games with all of your custom homework here.
Blame COVID, man.
Damn. Blame the creative
I'm
bug.
going to cast Fly on myself. I'm
Okay.
actually gonna power boost it.
Alright.
So I will spend 6 PSPs. I'm going to power boost it and tap, skip, minor.
Snafu.
Skip.
Okay. It took me earlier, a few minutes ago, I was like, Malagaz, that's his name. God damn it, I can't remember. I always said, for some reason, I can't remember his name.
But yeah, I'm going to tap you on the shoulder and then I'm going to fly away. But for 10 minutes, you get flight of 60 feet.
There you go.
Alrighty, I was just debating. I'm like, I gotta start moving up somehow.
Right.
Well, there you go.
And then I'm just gonna fly the 60 feet.
I get to break him out. How far up in the air do you want to be, Jeremy? Oh my God.
Well, I'd like to be 300 feet up.
Right.
So you started at 30, so you're going to get at least 3 of these.
Not anymore.
But not those 3.
I guess I'll be about 100 feet.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, how about that?
There we go.
Jeez.
I want to get away.
Yeah.
Flying up in the air. Better than everyone else. Malagaz floats above the battlefield here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, between
All right.
casting and moving. Yeah.
You're face to face with the leader of this cult. What's up?
All right. I'm going to smirk.
But you're wearing a mask.
So you're wearing a mask.
Yeah. Smirking inwardly.
He's just projecting that. Aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it a full face mask, or is like it just a...
No, it's a full.
Oh.
Yeah. I made like an animal skull, basically, the mask.
Yeah.
Or bug husk, or whatever you want to imagine you're wearing. I'm going to cast Fire Shield on myself. And
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to move. Realizing I provoke up AO or whatever. 5, 10, 15. I'll move right about here to the edge of that.
Okay, cool. 2 gates, I think that attacks it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So she does get an attack opportunity.
Yep.
It's going to be a nat 16.
She's gonna take 10 fire damage and 16 hits. Yeah, well above that anyway. Is that part of the music?
Somebody tapping on their desk?
Alright. You're going to take 11 points of piercing and
Okay.
5 points of lightning damage.
Her child.
How much is she taking her turn of fire shield?
I said 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As it flares back.
I was too busy trying to forget the noise.
Okay.
She kind of flares back and just says, cute. Real cute. It's not going to save you, though.
Oh, the fire cult's only beginning.
We're gonna be a full-blown religion before long.
This is only a taste of what the fire cult can offer you. I'll say that. That sounds way more dramatic.
Have you ever had a barbecue? Can you eat fire?
Right.
Alright. So, after you, it goes top of the order. Fire.
To break out an obscure reference from the band, which kind of fits here, the Cults. The song Rise, and it's like, 'cause you're up against the world and still you rise. I'm gonna fly up about 60 feet from where I was.
Damn it, Aaron, you're gonna get us copyright struck.
No, I don't sing that.
Too good.
God, anymore with the rules buckling down. I wouldn't be surprised if he said the lyrics on stream. They'd be, nope, nope, nope. Those words. Illegal.
works too, because the cult has that other song. Isn't it the other song they have, Firewoman?
I mean, it works, yeah. I don't know, but I'll take it.
I have these nothing but end caps. There we go.
Want to know a funny story? Those are almost the same exact containers I used to get Keef in when I bought it.
Alright, so you fly right alongside there, 60 feet up.
That's so
Alrighty.
just what we needed to give Snafu wings.
I mean,
He's like, the whole world is my target now.
what group? Is that one group still casting spells?
they're bloodied. They're the one casting all the spells. They just
Okay.
did the lightning bolt.
They're the ones that did the lightning bolt. Okay, let's rain some arrows down on them.
Okay.
I moved, so I can't bonus action aim. If I were smarter, I should have aimed over there or shot over there. Ugh. Yeah, 13 to hit. No, 16 to hit.
16 is it.
Woo! Okay. I forgot I had advantage.
Made all the difference right there, didn't it?
Yep. Be 18 piercing.
Okay.
Second shot. Well, there's a nat 13, so it'll be a 23.
Hit.
Seeing another 16, yeah. Ready. Ugh, only 16 piercing.
Okay.
They're still up though, aren't they?
Oh yeah. But you're cutting them down in fractions.
Well, I mean that's kind of how things work.
They were 10. Now they're only about 5. No, there'd be 4. There'd be 4 people.
Do I forgo the sneak attack damage that I can inflict on the one in front of Jeremy and keep hitting the lightning guys, or?
Decisions.
Yeah, I'll keep aiming at the
Okay.
spellcasters. Oof. That's a 14.
No, 16 is that AC. All right. As you fly above, start raining arrows down. It is going to go to Wind Harrow. She is going to make it up the steps finally.
I'm guessing I can't dash while I'm flying.
It'd be double move.
Can I still actually dash while flying?
Yeah.
Because I can bonus action dash.
I'd say if you're on a mountain, though. But, I mean,
Yeah, because it's you moving.
It's-
not the
right,
mount.
right.
But
Yeah,
it's,
the mount
you were
stance will
flying.
take over.
Yeah, because I can take my cunning action to dash as one of to dash. Because I'm guessing we're gonna need to come this way a little bit, right? So what do we got? 6. That's...
You'd be about like to the next area.
Okay, how high? I'll back up 1, and then because I'm gonna dash more at an angle up. So I'm gonna come forward a little, and then I'm gonna go up higher.
Okay.
I
I can just remove some of these because when you're here, you'll be like 30, or like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep a little distance out from the rock.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you smell what it's cooking?
We then go
Hey, Rocky. Must be bull rabbit out of my hat.
to the Mercs. They are going to actually, now that Jeremy's off that mount, they're going to do their actual good damage.
Good.
Yeah, this goddamn bug in our way.
Alright. Well, because they roll D10s, or no, they roll D8s for their bows, but they roll D12s for their melee.
Oh damn!
oh god, Jared,
But they don't have spells. That's a
Jared,
trade-off.
I forgot to ask you. Did you see the new evolution they came out with? The
No.
rock one.
Oh, they actually came out with one.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have seen that before.
So 16. That is going to be plus 10. 26. Hit number 2. Another 16, so...
Have you seen Buff Pokemon too?
One of Magikarp doing like the from the back.
Yeah.
Like this.
Bodybuilder pose.
Yeah.
All right.
like
So
the
the
one
forces
squirrel doing
charge
like this.
forward, dealing 40, about 40 damage to that one group in right there, cutting down even further. It's then going to go from them to Jeremy. The one in front of you to the left is looking really, really hurt, Jeremy. But you are no longer mounted because your kank died. It got electrocuted by the lightning.
They didn't like the monsters.
It didn't like the monster.
There's just guts everywhere. It popped.
The shocker was not its cake.
Ooh, ooh.
Oof.
You there, buddy? Are you muted?
I hit the wrong button. Alright, I'm gonna attack the guy who's looking bad.
Okay.
The lowest I rolled was a 20.
They're all bad guys.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
He's gonna take 41 points of damage.
That is enough to finish off the first group of squad. You just take and swing wildly, and the first group is cut down. You want to advance?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say you advance and flank this other group with your other men. So they're all going to have advantage on their next couple attacks. We then go from Jeremy to Thurl, still dead. Jesse.
I hope that stays.
Did you kill Darrow?
When Hero did you get away to board too?
Okay. I just didn't see her anymore, so.
I should mention, I was kind of keeping an eye out for the wyvern. I mean, I don't really know if it was blinded or not.
Give me a perception test.
Just kind of that eye, like. making
Now
sure it's
you're
not
up in
gonna
the
come down.
area.
Ooh, that's a 5.
Just in the heat of combat, you whip around, but you don't see any obvious signs of a wyvern.
Yeah, that perception roll is gonna be changed next level.
I had to do the same thing. I didn't have it either.
Okay. Jesse, are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Finish. I will charge forward.
Okay. Do you want to attack the group that you're flanking with Jeremy?
Sure.
Okay.
So I will do 2 melee swings this round.
Okay.
Uh, 21 and 19.
Hit and a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Now this is a fresh squad, so they haven't really been touched yet, but now they're completely surrounded. That bridge is bowing hard. The amount of people that are on it.
Combined damage is 52.
52, alright. Okay, you do clip down some of the troops there in that one attack, bringing down their total number. Your catapults, are you going to attack the dudes on the bridge, or are they going to take a dangerous shot and try to attack the dudes right in front of you?
Bridge.
Bridge, okay, go ahead and roll that d20 plus 8.
We
12.
have a catapult.
That is a
sniper
miss,
here, right?
so unfortunately, that was
Catapult
a whiff.
sniper.
Alright. They would have rolled with disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, for sure.
Your men are also going to move ahead. And attack this squad on foot.
That was a great little side effect of those bridges bowing like that.
Oh, they have multi-attack. They both have multi-attack. 4 hits. And this will be plus 8. 20.
Yeah. The black blanket, you guys basically merge into it on the camera, so it's like Micah's an arm and a head, and Aaron's kind of just like oozing off the edge of the couch.
Alright.
I like to play it, it's kind of funny.
Your backup forces kind of rush past you and start to engage the forces on front, the casters on the bridge, and start to get them into melee combat so they can't possibly throw it at the lightning bolt next turn. After your turn, your catapult already shot. It's then going to go to Irisi on here.
I'm going to take skill expert, which will bump my +2 perception to a +12.
Screw it.
Higher and higher.
She flies up midair, points, a lightning bolt hits her fingertip. Boom! Gonna throw it right down at you.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, okay. 17.
That is a success.
Okay.
Let's take half damage.
Spellcasting duel.
That's a lot of sixes. But you have it, so that's good. 32 points halved down to 16.
Okay.
So, just this eruption of rock and soil kind of like go next to you, but you're able to sidestep just at the moment. Would have charred a giant hole in the ground where you were. Your limbs are kind of sluggish from the shock of still getting all that electricity in your body, but you didn't get a direct hit.
Okay.
And she starts to kind of laugh, like, boom! And then they throws that lightning bolt down. That's the end of her turn. And it's then going to go to the cultists. They're going to try to disengage and run. Those are the cultists who are going to try to attack Jeremy. One hit. Jeremy, take 14 points of bludgeoning. As that group of cultists turns around and starts to fight you with their melee attacks. That's the end of their turn. We're then going to go to Micah and then Jared.
From this height, can I see Jared and cultist lady up there?
I'll say you look up and you see her kind of like a little ahead, because she's on like the edge of the dock. You can sort of see her beyond this. You like see this kind of swaying, like getting lowered. It's almost going to be, I think at the end of this next turn it'll be at this level, like with you guys.
Still coming down.
Yeah. It comes
Even
up
though
with
they're
you.
not moving it anymore?
It's slowly being,
Okay.
because they don't have as many people do it now. But they're still trying to crank away. You can see, I'll say she has half cover, but you can see her back, her wings kind of out, and she just like launched a lightning bolt at something, down there. I'll see if you look up, you see flash. Flash, flash. Like spells are obviously being traded up there. So. Savior of the Windcoat.
I guess I'll fly up there as far as I can. So I guess double move, that's 120 feet.
Okay, 100 feet up to be. Yeah. Let's say you're double this, but you're about, let's say, here to her.
Okay. I don't have what kind of action it is to do object projection. It's a wild talent
I'd say it's a bonus action.
Okay. So I was at 100 feet. They're 300 feet up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's about 50 feet away.
Okay.
So yeah, you'd be more like here compared to her.
Okay.
But you'd be a lot higher compared to these guys.
Right. I will try to stay out of sight for behind her.
Okay.
Since I'm not going to be able to
Give me a
range.
stealth.
8.
Okay. Just that's my threshold for what her seeing you. So
Gotcha.
Alright. Jared.
Okay. I'm going to use stone shape to pull the ground up and over me, sort of like a blanket, but leave the space in front of me. I
Okay.
have 5 foot. I can stretch it over if I hunch down, I assume.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to boost a healing word on myself,
Okay. Very nice.
and I will hunker down there.
That was very cool. Okay. Like a Earthbender from Avatar, just pull up Earth Shield in front of you. There's a little porthole window for your eyes.
Just enough to be able to continue to cast. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you.
All right. Top of the order.
Alright, so what do we got on this?
Fleeing group of casters. They just disengaged and ran, and then that group is about to get screwed by like all the melee people next to it.
Okay, these the...
That's Baraka and Jarek. That's
Okay,
Jesse's father.
so these are the ones about to get fucked. Those are the casters running away, right?
Yes.
I'll flow up. What's the next level looking like?
I will describe it. It's a series of. There's no bridges on this one. It's just a series of steps that kind of go back and forth.
Who's where? Anybody on that?
The only one on this step so far is Wind Harrow, and you see there's another 2 groups of cultists coming down at the top.
Okay. I'm hoping he can pirate up above. So I will. Okay, let's let's shoot the rogue lady that I took off the griffin.
Okay.
Or the not the griffin, but the
Pick off Wind Harrow. Okay.
yeah, wind arrow, that's it. Am I higher up than her at this point or not?
I'll say you're about the same height.
Okay. 19 to hit.
That is a hit. Yes.
Actually, give me a strength save.
Nat 4 with 0 bonus.
Okay, I'm tripping her.
Okay. She falls prone.
Just for kicks. 28 piercing.
She falls prone because she's dead.
Oh.
Woo!
I'll say she starts to cast invisibility and like goes to hide behind a rock, but you just like catch her, and then
She's just going invisible, but I already had it like tracked.
Yeah.
whack, and then the arrow like hits, but then the invisibility triggers, and you hear a thump. There's nothing.
You just see dust kick up where
Yeah.
she
Well, I was gonna say, she goes invisible, and like you see an arrow sail behind the, to the left of the rock, and then all of a sudden you see a body come like falling into the right of the rock.
So there you go. She got clipped off before she could like mount her little sneak attack. So
All right. And then the next, you said there's a group coming down.
there's 2 groups coming down from the top of this next.
Okay. Do I have a shot on them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of the same group that was down here, group of 10 or so. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my daily on this bow.
Oh, here we go.
Bo, no.
Lightning arrow.
Bo, go. Buy one, get
I was gonna
one.
say buy one get one free. And arrows, yeah.
Okay, make the attack roll as normal. Okay, I'm just gonna be a regular attack because I get no bonus for sharpshooting on this because it supersedes my Normal. Ooh, that's a nat 18.
Nice.
That'll be a
16 AC.
Yeah. That'll be a 20. No, that'd be a 30 to hit.
Do you have to roll an attack against both targets? There's just two groups. There's a fire
How
line.
close are they?
They're touching.
They're touching. Okay, because it's make an attack roll. The target takes 48 lightning damage on hit.
Okay.
Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So does that?
They fail it.
Okay, so am I actually hitting both groups?
You are. This is considered AOE. You're going to double this damage.
Okay. So I said 48 for the target I hit. 8, 3 is 11, so 11 lightning damage to the target I hit.
Okay.
And then everyone else, actually I assume even them, because they're within the 10-foot range, right? Even my target. Take 2d8 lightning damage. Oh, fucking... Those dice are out for the night.
2 1s.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. You said 2D.
So yeah, two lightning damage
So
to
4.
everyone else. Oh yeah, 4, so yeah. Yeah, I didn't double that first one either. That, what'd I say? 11. So that would have been 22.
Better than nothing.
Right? Well, would my poison count in that lightning arrow kind of supersedes?
Supersedes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just take my last shot on the group I targeted first.
Okay.
That took the 22-11.
Alright.
Ooh, halfling luck. That was a nat 1.
Woo!
Yeah. 22 to hit.
22. All right.
Hit. So that'll be a con save for that poison.
Okay.
DC 15.
18.
Okay, and they take 17 piercing.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Good.
Okay.
I will bonus action. Am I still pretty level with them, right?
You're shooting up at these guys.
Okay, I'll bonus action to dash to get up.
Level.
And I'll actually back out a little, like I'll back out a little bit, but I'm still gonna go up, keep coming up.
Alright.
So I'm above them, and maybe if help is needed at the very top, I can get there pretty quickly.
Okay. Alright, so glad to order these risers. Alright, so after Miner, it then goes to the Mercs. Mercs are going to unload on this group of cultists.
Yeah.
They're going to all multi-tech, all getting advantage on all 6 of their attacks.
Hulk smash?
That's going to be 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, crit, and 5 hits. So 5 hits and a crit. It's going to be 2d12 plus 10 for all the hits. So that's 5. So that's 50. That'd be 8d12 plus 50. It's going to be 14, 24, 37, 18 plus 37.
1837 is 55.
55, thank you.
I was saying I'm a D- math student, so.
That was all 4, so yeah. Now we'll do the crit. So that was 57 plus 50, so that's 107 damage. Plus the crit, that's an additional double this plus 10. That's going to be 26, 36, so 136 points of damage on that one group there. And they are hurting. So just you see like the grouping of both sand vipers or dune vipers and the skull crushers just like blows to knees, like short swords like stab down into shoulders, like these cultists are trying to fight trained soldiers, but they're just basically just
They were given a weapon in a 10-minute seminar.
Yeah.
They had a 10-minute seminar on how to use this weapon.
They are getting destroyed right now. It is going to be the end of the Merc's turn, end of Wind Harrow's turn because she died. Jeremy, you were next to a group of people that just got the shit kicked out of them. Would you like to try to finish this group off?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll attacks.
The lowest I rolled was a 17.
That's still a hit.
27 damage.
27, okay. They are down in double digits. Alright. Would you want to move at all, or do you want to stay your current position?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. After this, it's going to be Thurl, still dead. Jesse, same with you, Jesse. There's a group ahead of you that's getting cut to ribbons. Do you want to just continue to attack them?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take your attacks on this, and then we'll resolve your catapult shot.
I hope that stays true. Yeah. No, he's still dead. I hope that stays true.
26 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, that was the lowest.
Okay.
You know what the worst part is? I remember your name. Jared's got it right there. That's true. Trying to remember his name, like, you know what the worst part is?
No, yeah. The full roster right there.
41 damage.
No.
41. Okay. And your catapult shot. Do you want them to shoot the guys in front of you, or are you going to shoot the casters?
Casters.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that d20 plus 8.
$22.
Hit. Go ahead and roll 3d10.
Would you consider the
17.
17. So that'd be 51.
haversack or bag of holding another plane of existence?
Yes. Yes. Okay. Just not as great at one as like an actual bag of holding. It's just like not as deep.
Yeah, still just not the same plane though. Right.
The way I kind of work it out is that, like, if you look inside a bag of holding, it's like a black void, but there's like whatever light is shining out from the bag shines on what's ever in there. But like a handy haversack is just a bag that, like, if you keep putting your hand, like, you see everything kind of inside of it, but if you keep putting your hand in, it just keeps going and going and going. So, not any black open void, you know. All right. End of Jesse's turn. Your raiders did catch up and attack after that shot, so keeping on these guys. Jared. I'm sorry. I
Micah.
skipped Micah.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on. I skipped a lot of people. Arisi. You got an 8 for that stealth. Okay. Jared. Arisi's gonna land.
Damn!
You out.
Crash into me.
Sorry! You get over here and do all this shit.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, she's
Oh
gonna
my
land,
God.
see that you're in there, but she sees that little hole, and she's gonna throw up her hand again and just do a couple symbols, and then this green gas comes out, and she's gonna cast Cloud Kill.
Oof.
And all you hear is.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't hide from me! Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Uno momento. Where are you? Okay. Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna do a counter spell.
Counterspell? It's a 5th level spell, so you have to roll a check.
Okay. Am I just using my spell attack or?
Let me check Counterspell
I
real
think
fast.
You have to roll.
The DC is
What kind
10
of
plus
damage
spell
is
level.
it?
spell level. So you roll a d20 plus your spell casting modifier. Like if you're probably intelligent.
Ability check using your spellcasting abilities. So yeah, if you're charisma based, right? Intelligence based.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
D20 plus intelligence.
Okay.
To beat a 15.
So you said this plus my intelligence mod.
Yep.
Just that.
Yep.
Okay. 18.
You see this green gas, Jared, like you're start like you're gonna go hold your breath, and then all of a sudden like a snap, and like nothing.
Okay.
And she just makes a fist, and just like grabs her spear, and I guess she's just gonna start walking forward. At the end of her turn.
So
Is she
doesn't
behind
know.
me, or
She's in front of you.
So she.
so
didn't
she'd
know
have
that.
to be on the other side?
Didn't you make a little porthole window?
I did, but that direction to continue to assault
okay.
the other way. Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case,
Oh, you're back.
Sorry, I probably should have specified. My objective was to keep ravaging that thing over there, the lift.
she's actually gonna stand right on top of it.
Okay. Does she still try the cloud
Yeah,
kill?
you heard it. You just didn't see it.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Does she seem to know that I did it or no?
No, you don't see any reaction from her. Toward you. All right. The cultists. Once again, they're gonna try to attack.
It's like before.
Yes.
I still can't help but think of like when we were pulling Jared up out of that cave and fucking needed to roll like an 18 or better, and I got a 19 or something.
So she's on top of me, just
Yeah.
okay.
You hear her like thump 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 thump
Yeah.
thump, like the footsteps, like the crunching of boots on gravel.
Okay.
All right. They attack Jesse's forces. They miss. We then go to Micah, then Jared.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of hover. I guess just where I'm at, like what one I'm on now. I'll hover above the landing there.
Like still out, like above the air.
Yeah. I'll still be in the air, but I'll be. You can just put me on the platform.
Oh,
there.
okay. So like that.
Yeah, above it. Yep.
Okay. You see her like striding, like, and she grabs Windvane, and it looks like she's gonna like stab right through the top of this. And you see like Windvane like crackling with lightning.
Which way's the sun?
You know, I'm gonna ask you all these questions when you're DMing werewolf.
It was just a flavor idea, like she's climbing up this rock thing, and all of a sudden she sees the shadow of like Malagos like come up over her.
All right.
That was my thought. I was just like,
So this is east. That's west. Okay. It's 1 p.m.
I was just
It's gonna be straight down.
like I said, I was just picturing in my mind. I was just picturing her like raising up, and then
It's
all of a sudden
fine.
a shadow.
No, it's
of
a
Malagos.
cool effect. It's a
Right.
cool effect.
So the way you were pissed, I just figured you'd be like,
Little rat.
No, I'm not actually scheming anything.
No,
devious.
no,
It was
no, I'm just like-
perfect. I know.
Are the planets aligned?
What's Butt Pud doing right now back in the Elder Scrolls? Fucking making a sandwich. I don't know.
I'm going to.
Didn't mean to cause you extra stress.
It's okay.
I don't have counterspell anymore. I'll have to counter in a different way. I'm going to use object projection
Okay.
to teleport Wind and Vein or whatever it is. And as soon as I grab it, I'm throwing it in the haversack.
Okay. If it's contested, does she have to make a... Like, can you read that for me?
Yeah, it just says you can teleport any item you can fit in your hand within 30 feet to yourself, or I can send it to somebody.
I'll say because she's holding it's going to be contested.
Okay.
So go ahead. We're going to do opposing intelligence checks.
Okay. Just straight up with intelligence.
Yep.
Yeah, your brain against mine.
You have any inspiration?
Let's check here. I did have an inspiration, so that lets me reroll, right?
Yep.
Okay. And I have to go with that, right?
It's like
Or I
advantage.
get to choose.
It's
Well,
like
no, whichever one's higher.
Yeah.
Okay. The other one was higher. 7.
Unfortunately, she got an 18, so
Yeah.
you're able.
The other one was literally 9.
I'll say it winks out for like a second, and she like is kind of confused, but she still doesn't register what's going on.
Yeah, just got like flickers or something.
Yeah.
Then if that's the case, that's my bonus action. So instead...
That was cool. That was a cool idea, though.
That's why I was trying to be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
I was gonna just like, boom, and now it's in another plane. She hopefully can't summon it because it's on a different plane now.
Right. If
Yeah.
it wasn't a held object, I would have. That if it was like on her back.
That's what I was
Yeah.
hoping to get up there in time before when she was flinging the lightning. But I guess the only other thing I can try doing is question before I decide I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
Because fly is a concentration.
Yeah.
And obviously you can only concentrate on one thing at a time.
Correct.
If I drop it, does that drop it for him? Or does he have his own? I just cast it on him.
I'd say it would drop him
Okay.
because you are just maintaining it, but he's also under the effect of the same
Right.
spell.
And I don't even know where you're at. So I'm just gonna assume for the worst that you're flying.
So I mean, he's got a wingsuit on.
Yeah, I can feather fall, but
Yeah.
You have seen him do that before. Wah!
I'm like, yeah.
It's been 10 minutes already. What the hell?
Well, it's funny because that windsuit is like a beetle literally embedded in your spine, so that like it's like in your nerves. So you have to like, and then, and then like the wings come out, and like clench your back muscles.
Giant poo. Fart.
It comes up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just be like, that's been 10 minutes. Well, time flies when you're having fun, I guess.
Yeah. I'll drop it.
All right, minor.
Potentially. If this doesn't work, then the concentration doesn't go into effect, right?
Well, if you're gonna cast another concentration spell, it's gonna immediately wipe the other one out. So
Even if it gets
even if it
failed?
fails.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm still gonna do it.
Okay. So at the beginning of your turn, you're going to start to drop minor, so you're going to have to use that feather fall ability unless you want to become street pizza. But you drop down.
And then I'm gonna attempt to do hold person.
Okay. Nat 7. She. You see her going for the thrust, but she can't do it.
That's all I had. That didn't work. I had no plan B for.
No, that's awesome. Thank you.
All right.
That helps immensely.
Okay, top of the order.
No,
Jared.
I
Oh,
got
Jared.
me,
Yep,
yeah.
Jared.
Assuming I don't hear the noise or anything.
You heard crunch, crunch, crunch,
Yeah.
and then you heard like a thump, like you heard his feet hit because he dropped like 20 feet to hit that deck,
Okay.
and then nothing for like a couple seconds.
All right.
But you do hear somebody on top of you.
Okay.
Maybe a little.
All right. I'm gonna
I'll
cast.
say maybe like the zzz, like the crackling of the lightning against the spear.
Right. That could work. Nah, that wouldn't. No, I take that. All right. I'm gonna just keep it simple. I'm gonna launch another
Kiss-
fireball.
Okay.
I want to just hit everybody except for obviously.
It
Micah.
won't hit that man. It'll hit
Okay.
just these guys.
Okay.
All right.
I'll crash it right there.
Roll damage. What was the saving
Hold on.
throw?
Before we resolve anything, the saving throw is going to be. I want to boost this real quick too. Spell save 17.
17. Okay, they did not make it. None of them did.
Okay, I do want to boost it before we get too far with that.
Okay.
Pump those numbers up.
Here, yeah.
Pump up your
These
game.
are rookie numbers.
Wait, this is Wayne option.
This is a very compelling combat. I'm very much enjoying up here.
Yeah, this is great.
John, question. Am I the two people on the lift?
Mhm.
Am I above those, or can I see them?
I'll take your problem.
Okay. So I'm thinking, like, as I'm starting to realize, I was going to try and get a couple shots off on them. If that...
You have Featherfall. It's like you can still like glide and shoot.
Right. I think Featherfall's a bonus action anyway.
Yeah.
Or reaction.
Yeah.
Yes, and cackling madly the entire time. The Inferno sends its regards.
Yeah, reaction.
Okay.
And if you wanted to, you could even just glide, because you're still above this even. Like, you're up here. If you
Okay,
wanted
I'm,
to
I'm,
glide,
I'm above. I'm between second. Is third level the top, or is there?
5th level's the top.
Okay, fifth. Am I above third level or no?
You're at the lip of map 2. Like, you're at the top of map 2.
Okay.
40 fire damage, ignore resistance, and anything but full coverage.
Okay, 3 things happen. You see a flash. It kind of shields your eyes for a second. When you open it up, just a smoking hole, but you hear a snap as soon as that flash goes off. Zzz, you hear like a line being like drawn really fast through like a wooden structure. You look up, Micah, and you notice that there's a wooden canopy kind of like holding this thing up here. You see a line go zzz, it shoots out, and then you hear a
Well, that saves me 2 superiority die. I was gonna pushing strike.
Oh, yeah, no.
I was gonna.
and it'll just you guys on the bridge see a cloud of dust off to the right about 100 feet, and you see the cable car or the elevator just crash into like a giant cacophony of wood and just like bodies as the lift has been disabled.
Hey, Jeremy, there's splinters for vampires.
All right. After that, top of the order, Miner, you are suddenly falling.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use my reaction to pop the feather fall.
All right, the insectoid legs stretch out, hit your wrists and your ankles, and you have like this sort of like a natural like wingsuit on as
Okay.
you kind of glide.
Is that gonna disrupt my ability to shoot?
No, you can still shoot.
Okay.
You're just gonna be shooting forward instead of like shooting, like just hold the bow sideways.
So I'm crouching in Skyrim.
Kinda.
I can always shoot better crouched for some reason. I don't know why. I couldn't
Yeah.
aim as well. Anyway, it's just those 2 big
Copy
bombs that I've already
and
shot at that I have for targets, pretty much, right?
Yes, but they are rapidly getting like higher than you because you're drifting down.
So by admitting that, he's basically odd job this entire campaign.
I have no idea what you're talking
Well, I mean, he already was odd job. His character was smaller than everyone else's, even standing.
So in N64 GoldenEye, your cursor auto-adjusted to the center of your screen, and you had to hold your stick down in order to aim any which way, right?
Okay.
Oddjob is a small character in the movies, so his headshot is naturally way lower than everybody else's. So anybody else, you don't even have to aim. You just point, your one stick at him, your turn stick, and shoot. Oddjob, you have to look down in order to shoot him. So it required a little bit more finesse, but it was just kind of
it was a
natural...
controversial pick.
Yeah, exactly.
Many a debate. Oh, yeah.
Brock says Oddjob was cheating.
Odd job is. I agree, Brock. I agree.
I'll take whatever shots I can on these guys. The closest group up front, I guess.
Okay.
That explained why Josiah always picked out Joe.
Nat
You know what?
18.
That's a hit.
Free 18 piercing.
Okay.
Second shot if I have time. Ooh, nat 19.
Yep.
That's getting better. Another 18 piercing.
Okay.
Oh, are they making con saves?
They will know. The first one was a 3, and then it like boop, back to 17.
Ah.
So
Their second attack.
second one, 16.
Alright. Alright. Third and final attack. Oof, that's probably a miss. Yeah, it's an 11.
Yeah. All right. So you're drifting down. Do you want to touch down on on level 2?
Yeah, the highest level I can get to.
Okay. So you're gonna be like at the midpoint of level 2.
He's like, how do I get over there?
All right.
He's like, maybe if I crawl.
Okay. So, the Mercs and Windharrow. Windharrow's still dead, and the Mercs. Once again, advantage on all 5 of these attacks. Hit. Yeah. Okay. They're done. They literally they plow through this last group of cultists on here, and the forces are going to begin to move forward on this bridge. Jeremy, do you want to move forward with the forces, and finish off that next group? Finish off board 1.
Yeah, I'll advance.
Okay, go ahead and give me the attacks.
A 10, a 26, and a 9. Or sorry, 15, 26, and 13.
15 and 13 are a miss, but the 26 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six damage.
6 damage. Okay. End of your turn. We then go to Thurl, still dead. Jesse,
I hope that was a chair.
do you want to follow Jeremy?
I will follow Jeremy.
Okay.
My uncle has a chair in his office that he just turns just right in the chair, just this.
Go ahead and give me your attacks against this last group on board 1, Jesse.
It's like that perfect subtle.
Mhm.
24 and 28.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
He's like, you still love me, damn it. I only get to see you once a week. If that.
42.
That is enough to finish this last group on board 1. I'll just advance this to board 2. You guys continue to move.
Very nice.
Poor schmucks. No chance. I knew that lift. I knew unless you guys secured the lift in like round 1 by like catapulting someone up there to secure it. I'm like, they're gonna break the lift.
Well, duh.
It's
Hey,
like,
John.
I know what this group's about.
We didn't burn the lift though.
No, you didn't.
Well, he burned the controls.
Yeah.
It's part of it was part of the lift. You wouldn't have a lift without the pulley.
Okay. So this one makes a bit of a natural staircase. Actually, no, it's a little bit too bumpy.
Oh, like for elevation.
Yeah. There we go. This will work. This is going to lead up to the next area here. So you landed right here, halfway through, and these are the 2 cultists here.
Those are the ones I've been shooting at.
Well, you've been shooting at.
Okay.
But you notice that there are some raised edges on these sides here of these pathways, and there's a large group of boulders kind of like assembled like right here.
A little rock slide thing.
Pretty decent way to look at it, yeah. All right.
Dogs' tails don't get bruised, do they?
All right, that was the end of Jesse's turn. Your catapult crew is going to take a turn to readjust Jesse to be able to hit board 2. So you're not going to get a catapult shot this turn. The end of your turn, we go to Irisi. She is still frozen.
Wisdom saving throw.
Nat 2. So she is still paralyzed. We then go to the cultists who make their first move. Minor and then Jesse and Jeremy. You see the cultists sort of like begin to make a movement with their hands and cast a spell. They cast Gust of Wind to blow a boulder down this section here. This is going to be a dexterity saving throw as a large boulder rolls down this path here and kind of into a large like ravine off to the side.
Are we outrunning a giant bomb to get to the top of this too?
This is a very Dark Souls inspired trap.
Oh god, I was sitting aside at Disney, the Indiana Jones like stage they have.
Did the dude get
The
run
dude
down?
got
Yeah.
run over by the boulder.
Yeah.
That chased it after him. Like all the crew ran out. Like they were frantic.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
just
man.
disappears underneath it. So
I had a boulder up here.
I think it was the opening scene to Weird Al's UHF.
So yeah, that'll be the boulder.
Nice.
Alright, dex save.
Dex save.
I was referencing the first stage of Mario 64.
Damn thing. Oh, that's awesome. Alrighty. You know what? I'm gonna burn
Actually,
this
we've
break
seen the
point on that
turtle.
Alrighty.
one. Okay, that's a lot better. 19.
19 does make it. You're going to take half damage.
Yeah, because I'm guessing the original 10 wasn't gonna make it.
No. Oof. You know what would be faster for this, actually? And Jeremy and Jesse also give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
You're gonna 12,
12. Okay, you're going to take full damage, unfortunately.
18.
And Jesse, you're going to take half. Jeremy, you're going to take 52 points of damage. You guys, the rest of you guys are going to take 26. Alright, that was their turn. The boulder rolls down and then off the side here crushes. And you see they have a few more that they can toss. Alright. It is going to be after the cultists. It is going to be Micah and then Jared. Oh, your dudes are going to have to make their saves. Full damage to all of them. All of them. All of them, he says. If this is really a thinning out board for the forces. Individuals can make their saves pretty easily, but these forces are not going to be like very
they all
very-
dodge at the same time.
Yeah.
Dodge to the left. No, wait, off!
So you hear the boulder slides down below. I see. You can probably even see it. Like you look down and you see the boulder going off, hitting a couple of people
There's gotta be a Wilhelm scream in there somewhere.
somewhere.
Do I think now I'd be able to snatch the spear?
You can try it.
Okay.
I'll say she's at disadvantage because she's being held.
You said this is intelligence, right?
Straight intelligence.
Okay, now it's a 21.
She got a 6.
Okay. So now, good.
Shove that on the sack.
You hold it, and it does feel like it's pulsing with like negative energy. You quickly just toss it. You toss it in there.
Yep. I'll put it bag back.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna maintain the whole person for now.
Okay. So this minute, she's gonna be pissed when she gets out. All right.
You said bomb bad.
After you, it's Jared.
Bomb bad general.
Should go over to her and be like, look at me.
Look at me. I am the cult now.
I am cool now.
Alright.
Oh no, they all died.
Ooh, I think I have an idea. Those boulders, are those just to your side of those guys?
Yeah, they're they're like back here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to summon my fire elemental
Okay.
inside
You
with
have
me. Yeah.
Okay. Next to you's fine.
Yeah. Pretend that it's in there with me. And then I'm going to debate my magic. I'm gonna command it. If you hear, basically, if anything strikes us, port us out.
Okay.
And then I'll wait. That was my turn to summon it. So.
Okay.
I just don't want to hit the switch in the power strip.
Oh.
I mean, you can slide it back or under.
Chop the order. It is your turn, Snafu.
Got a needy Midas at my feet here. Alright, what I'm wanting to do is, do I have a way of a pushing attack to push them back into the boulders, so if they try to push another one out, it'll like grind up whoever
Yeah,
gets pushed
yeah,
Okay.
you can totally do that.
Okay, that's what I am going to try and do in Midas. You are just a needy little bitch tonight.
Like
Aren't
always.
you?
Like always.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna aim. I want to make sure I hit this. Even though I probably it should be good, but whatever. I'll take the 16. So that'll be a 23
23. Okay.
to hit. Strength saving throw, DC 17.
Nat 20. Sorry.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
That's some good numbers though. That's 10, 19, 15, so that'll be 34 piercing.
34. Okay.
I will check that one off. Try this left-handed.
I mean, you score an arrow like right in his upper thigh. He would have stumbled right into the path, but he braced himself. So.
All right. Well, let's just try again. Fuck it.
Yep.
Try again. Okay, there's a nat 19.
Does not make it this time. Got an 8.
Okay, sweet. That'll be a 24 piercing and shove him back 15 feet
Okay.
into the boulders. So if, like I said, if they try that again,
And he gets pushed into there's like a little fear out of wood that they made that they have to push down with their wind magic to get it to come out with another one. He's wedged underneath that feeder, so if they push it down, he's gonna get sucked down in there, while it dumps another boulder kind of like right on top of
I
him.
imagine a little bit of panic is striking into it, like whoa, whoa, like
Yeah.
realizing where the fuck he's at now. Then I'll just shoot the other one, still standing there.
Okay.
Just regular old shooting shot. That's probably gonna miss. 12.
Nope.
Yeah. Unless I don't have. I'm below him, so I don't have advantage points. Okay.
Okay. The mercs are just gonna pour on the speed and try to run as fast as they can up this track, because they know it's not a safe place to be. So they're gonna run their 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Picture it's like Fall Guys. They're just
All those are red shirts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
John Scalzi wrote a book called Red Shirts. It's kind of in this parody Star Trek type universe for the red shirts. Oh, yeah, any one of us that goes down with the bridge crew on a mission never comes back. It's funny.
That was a good choice actually, because they're not gonna get another boulder on him this turn. It's a good play. After the mercs, it's gonna be Wind Hero. She's dead. It's going to be Jeremy. You're kind of at the bottom of this giant track, Jeremy. Do you want to try to run as fast as you can, or do you want to maybe try to jump to clear, like, climb up the side of the cliff? It's up to you.
I'll jump because I got a pretty good athletics.
Okay, go ahead and give me the athletics.
A 22.
20 was the DC. You jump up, and you see this crevasse that he jumps. There's, like, literally a crevice, like, down in there. And it's like that 120, what is that, 127 hours or 120 days, where it's like, you get stuck down there, you're not coming out. Jeremy jumps along the side and is able to pull himself up right next to you, Snafu.
I don't need no baby cakes. Spider cakes.
It's okay. I gave him the Malaga.
Yeah,
With you.
The babe of cakes.
The dude with the spider cakes is at the top now.
I mean, I still have 7. I can still get it.
No, I know. It's just
Yeah, no,
amusing.
it was just a...
Like, I'm just gonna pocket these for later.
All right. So, good jump, Jeremy. You still have an action left. Do you have a ranged weapon at all, or do you want to, like, do a double move to engage these cultists?
No, I'll stay put.
Okay. We then go to, after your turn, Thurl, still dead. Jesse. Same thing with you, Jesse. You can try to get up and climb that rock. It's a high-risk maneuver, but it completely bypasses the trap. Or you can just book it. But you do know that you have a safe turn this turn.
How far up is it? Can I Misty Step?
You can Misty Step.
I'll do that.
Okay. You Misty Step, and your followers are going to just run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Alright. You Misty Step up there. You see there's a couple of cultists. One is kind of in the mechanism. The other one is turning to cast his big lightning bolt spell at everybody. What would you like to do?
Lightning Bolt guy.
Lightning bolt. You're going to attack lightning bolt guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Right next to him?
You're not next to him. You're a little bit far away from him. Would you like to close into him?
Yes.
Okay. Should be a little staircase here, actually. There we go.
To hit with drones, I got a 26.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
The other hit was a natural 2, so I'm assuming it doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
He takes 22.
22. Okay. All right. He is bloodied. We are going to then go to Irisi. It's cocked. That's a nat 15 plus 3. It's going to be 18. Okay.
What's that?
18 saving throw.
Let me double check. That means.
Okay. You see this magical energy that you bound her with sort of shattered, and she's and she just turns with her spell, like seeing what happened with her spear, turns around to see you, and just like can't do anything because it's the end of her turn, but you see her instantly start to go into a casting stance.
You're just like.
End of her turn. We then go to the cultist. He has to do a full round action to extricate himself. Actually, I'm gonna make got save. That's
Oh, did he Constitution save, by the way? For the poison?
he did not make it.
Oh, alright.
So yeah, I'll say he is blinded as he's up there. Oh no, that would be poison is disadvantage on just attacks.
Yeah. It's actually an ability checks.
Yep. So disadvantage on.
He didn't
He did not get out. He is still caught in the mechanism. This other guy is just going to unload on you, though, Jesse. This group of cultists is going to just lightning bolt you specifically. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
11.
Okay.
What's up, Poppy?
You're gonna take 42 points of lightning damage as that group of cultists just turns and they all unleash their lightning bolts on you. But that's their big attack. End of their turn, Micah.
Is she saying anything while she's doing it?
Just you hear her whispering like, "Shora kana," like she is starting to cast spells.
Ow. Nothing more for the moment.
Tense times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast slow on her.
Okay. Another Malagos classic.
I've always wanted to do slow, and I just haven't had a chance yet.
That's so good.
Yeah.
She has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Alright, well. She has -2 to. She has half the speed, -2 AC, and -2 to Dex saving throws, and she can't use reactions.
Okay.
She can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. And regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. If it's attempting to cast a spell with a cast time of one action, roll d20 on 11 or higher. The spell effect doesn't take until the creature's next turn.
Okay.
And then they have to use the
That
action
spell
to
next
cast
turn.
it.
Okay.
And arguably, she really hasn't started casting.
No, but you see her going through the motions.
pre-spell.
But yeah,
Ritual.
then she can use a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of her turns.
Okay. Alright.
And as a bonus action,
So I don't forget.
because you're under the sheet still, right?
Yeah, I'm under the stone still.
I'm just gonna do my cold breath on her.
Okay.
I was like, well, fuck it. Normally I can't do any of this stuff because everyone's grouped together, so.
Oh, I know, this is the perfect situation to use all this.
Unfortunately, on Arrakis, or on this planet, it, I guess, yeah. Anyway, Athos. Damn, I knew it wasn't Arrakis. I'm like, that's not right.
Wrong
I'm
desert
like,
planet.
It starts with a wait. It does start with an A. It's gotta be.
I was gonna say, is this like a Mass Effect thing, or what? I'm
No.
completely lost.
Tatooine.
Yeah.
She has to make a con saving throw. She has to be 18.
That
Oh,
one.
Alright.
But on this desert planet,
I re-rolled it just in case I got a nat 4, so that was meant to be.
There we go.
on this planet though, a cold breath is just a refreshing bit of.
Oh.
No, I was gonna say it's like you're chewing orbit gum.
Still make orbit gum.
Yeah. 10 cold damage, but
10, okay.
for a bonus action, can't really.
This is like the first time she's actually taken any physical damage.
I was gonna say, yeah. Okay,
It's all been status effects. Alright.
A little bit of fire damage too.
Took a little bit of fire.
Little nip.
All right, Jared.
All right, I'm gonna have the flame spirit pour this out. Is this just sitting there? Is that a platform?
This is
okay. Just nothing. All right, I'm gonna pour it out wherever, out the other direction. 15
okay.
with me. Yep. All right, and then
You're standing next to the bodies and the charred machinery of the.
perfect.
the
A little
lift.
bit of something of cover anyway, if there's any left.
Do you want to You want to get behind like the wreckage?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'll just say one of these represents the lift.
Perfect. Okay.
For a second, you reminded me of one of Snafu's early dishes.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray 2 levels higher at her.
What's the name of this dish, Bob?
It's gonna be well done, whatever it is.
No, it was somebody else was asking like, what's the name of this dish? And Snafu just to turn around. Oh, Bob's your uncle. That's right. What?
For some reason, I just had the thought that like either Jesse or Jeremy's been here the whole time and just got up to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
No, they're here in spirit.
Weird deja vu scenario.
19, 15, and I got 2 more coming. Actually, I'll just do these one at a time. 19 was the first.
Hit.
Okay. So that was gonna be. I got 5 rays coming in. D8 with my fire spirit. All right.
5 rays, guys.
Yeah. 10 fire damage for the first.
Okay.
Second's gonna probably miss. 12.
Nope.
Third is a 21.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, Mike's just got his dildo.
16 more fire damage.
Okay. No.
Go out. Nat 18 with a 9 kicker is
Yeah.
probably gonna be over. That's number 3, correct? Yeah. 11 fire damage for that one.
Okay.
Number 4 is gonna be another Nat 19.
Yep.
7 fire damage there.
Okay.
That one was not very good at all. And Nat 17, 9 kicker.
For the fifth.
This dice is treating me pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
For the last 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17 for the last.
All right.
Yeah.
There's a rapid flow of fire that comes from your palm. It just like slam, and just scorches in her back, and she just starts to react to it like seconds later.
Slow. Love it.
All yours, dabber, dabber, dabber.
And after that, it is going to be top of the order minor.
Alrighty, so that spellcasting group's probably fairly healthy,
Nice.
right? The one that just hit Jesse. Actually, I didn't hit him
He's
without
engaged
lightning
in combat now, but yeah, this is what he's been plugging away at.
arrow.
Ironically, the dude you poisoned and caught in the machinery is almost full health.
Yeah.
Were those the ones they were the AOE of the lightning arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, the other group's the one I hit directly.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I might as well hit him. If I can. Oh, there's a nat 19. Yeah, that's a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
I get sneak attack because he's right next to Jesse. And 2, 4, where's that? That's 24 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. About a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Alrighty, I'll take it. Oof. 16 piercing.
Okay.
Good, let's keep going. Ooh, 14 to hit.
Unfortunately, no.
And they're still looking pretty healthy, or?
They're bloodied. They're like more than bloodied now.
You know what? Let's action surge.
Okay.
Keep the pain train going. Oh, there's a 22.
Okay.
That'll be 18 piercing.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Ooh, 20 piercing.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a miss.
All right.
That
They were
14 didn't hit.
They were down in double
13.
digits though, so that's
All
good. Okay.
Try and whittle them down.
Just arrow, and they're just trying to fight back from Jesse and this volley of arrows. The group getting whittled down.
You know what?
Emerald.
Bonus action. I'm gonna action surge. Or not. Action. Second wind.
Second one, okay. We then go from you to Wind Hero, still dead.
Yes,
And
still
the
dead.
Burks. The Burks are going to close the gap.
Yeah, the Gap's a fairly well-established organization, John. I don't know if they could do that.
They're going to try.
Are we talking about the Gap Band?
I prefer a nice thigh gap myself.
Just say they're all.
He took a tumble off the cliff.
Just tumble off the bar.
Yeah.
I rolled max on that second wind.
As long as you don't roll goofy.
I'm
Lord.
guessing max is Goofy's kid.
Yes.
2 hits. 3 hits. And the other guy's considered helpless, so he's your B.
Classic cheesy joke.
I believe anything that hits.
Why did Mickey leave Minnie? Because Minnie was fucking goofy.
Titanic was better.
Sorry, just
Everybody
checking
died on that one.
Just checking that thing real quick. Yeah, any attack that hits a creature is a critical. Okay.
Oh, stinky boy. You can lay closer, that's okay.
2 crits against that guy.
Popeye.
So it's gonna be plus 40.
Lay down. You're dangerously putting your butthole near my character sheet.
60. Okay. This guy's dead. You see Jesse, the one group that you've been fighting, getting just hailed of arrows from Minor. Your mercenaries get up to them and literally just pull them in to a giant group of them, and they just get clubbed to death. The other group, however, shoves the other cultist that's caught in the machinery, stomp, and they put him completely in the machinery. You just see this.
Yeah.
This red kind of come up from it just starts dumping boulders off into a ravine. So this board is cleared.
All right, we got some ground beef.
All right, move us to board 3.
Get some burgers going here now.
Board 3. Level up.
Loading screen.
Yeah. No, we need the intermission music for Mary Piper. Love it.
Where's that?
Helps I just watched it last week. First movie I watched on my big screen, Holy Grail.
Nice.
Second movie I watched, UHF.
How's that working out? Did you get the mount
Yeah.
right or whatever? Okay, cool.
Didn't use the mount that came with it.
Okay.
They left the TV mount.
Oh, so that was
probably
pretty easy to.
Yeah. It's an older TV, so it's still kind of heavy.
Yeah.
And this thing will, this mount will come out from the wall and you can twirl it a little bit.
Yeah, you were
But it
telling
still
me
kind of
that
feels like
I wouldn't overextend it.
No, I still got it up against your wall.
Maybe turn it, but
Yeah,
don't pull
I've
it
got-
out.
It's just that's where the corner is.
Yeah,
Where
every
it
once
is.
in a while, it should hold, but yeah.
Well, just don't put anything under it, I guess, and the worst you can expect is a broken TV, I guess.
You guys get to board 3. It is one massive bridge spanning across a great chasm.
Do we have to answer 5 questions?
You have to not get fried by the arrows and the lightning bolts of these 2 caster groups. Oh, you're still up here.
Is there space then to your right to go as well?
There. Nice.
Okay. So as you see a giant bridge spanning a large chasm, two groups of casters already standing there, ready to repel anyone with a barrage of spells. That was the end of the mercenaries' turn last. We then go to Jeremy. You are fresh on board 3 here. You're almost to the top. You see this giant bridge ahead of you, Jeremy, and two casters ready. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hack up a little.
Die immediately.
What does haste give me again?
I believe haste gives you 2 turns worth of actions, but let me double check.
It's like a combination of things you can do.
Yeah.
depending on What you want to do.
That creature, until the spell ends, the target creature speed is doubled. It gains a +2 to AC and an advantage on dexterity saving throws, and gains an additional action on each of its turns. So you
Damn.
could use it to dash and then dash again.
And then dash Rendar.
Yeah. Oh, that action can only be used to attack with one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Connor, you're more of a range character, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you in heaven now?
He died when he coughed. Yeah, I'm still playing. Don't mind me.
Yes, I'm definitely ranged.
So stupid. Maybe sleeping with the angels.
I'll put like just one of these rocks over on that side, just for some flavor. Just so it's on a big giant flat plateau.
Flavor Flav.
There we go. There we go.
Perfect.
I didn't exactly design the entirety of these maps. I just designed the concepts of them.
Yeah.
The gap, the trap, the snap,
The flap.
the flap.
The flap.
Just not the fap. That's off camera.
That's off camera.
Yeah, I guess I'll take a bottle of potion speed that I have. I'll drink that. To
Oh.
give myself haste,
Okay.
Potion speed.
and then I'll move up to engage the first caster.
All right. So your speed is doubled.
I like to think it's.
So it's you have a speed of 60.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Rocknor's more of it like hunk, and just smashing his forehead and fucking bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm
6,
compelled to accelerate.
8, 9, 10.
He smashes it on his head and he's like out of the area before the glass hits the ground.
All right. You are not. Do you want to make another dash with your second action to fully get across the bridge?
Does he have like a charge?
No.
Okay.
No, I can dash.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if charging was still a thing.
Yeah, I'll dash up to him.
Okay. Do you want to go the one right across the bridge or the one next to him?
Straight across.
Okay. Boop. All right, and you are engaged in combat with that group of casters. That's going to be a, what do we say, 50 feet per, or no, that'd be
It's a D6 per 10.
D6 per 10 feet. You are going to be, it's a 300-foot thing. You're halfway, no, this is 3/4 the way up. So you're going to be falling at least 150 feet. Because this ravine goes to the bottom.
Yeah.
So this is a 150-foot fall if you get blown off that bridge. Alright. Jeremy, you make it across. We then go to Thurl. He's still dead. Jesse.
My turn?
Yep.
Alright, we'll go forward.
with this move action, you get to the start of the bridge. Your followers as well. You have about 120 feet of bridge ahead of you. It's going to be about 12 squares long. Or 60 feet. So no, that'd be 60 feet of bridge. So, what would you like to? Would you like to make it halfway across the bridge, or do you want to wait and just double move on your turn?
Wait and double move.
Okay, smart move. Your people are gonna also wait to dash across this bridge. Let's see. Your catapults. You have one shot. There's a group that is engaged with Jeremy and a group that's not engaged with Jeremy. Who would you like to hit?
The one's not engaged.
All right, go ahead and give me a d20 plus 8.
16.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. That's gonna be 3d10.
Four.
So 12 damage. All right. The blow just kind of glances next to him, showers it with some rocks. Doesn't really represent a full direct hit. After your turn, we then go to Arisi. Slowed, and you see her lightning bolts. Go ahead and give me that
This is her
d20 roll.
first turn since he casted that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So she would have to roll a d20.
That's what he's doing right
okay.
now.
14.
So it starts. You see her start to end at the end of that 6, like spark, like, but it hasn't fired off yet. But you can tell at the end, at her next turn, will fire off. All right, because if she rolls at 11 or higher,
Yeah.
it doesn't trigger until next turn.
I was just saying, can I just move?
You could.
I'll just...
Yeah. That's the whole thing with slow, is that her reaction time is so much slower than everybody else's. Like you're all like moving like fast forward to her.
Does she know she's slowed, or does it just look like everyone else is moving fast?
To her, yeah, everything is like moving like super fast.
That's something I read about not too long ago, like how it's really hard to hit bugs and stuff. It's like the smaller you are, people think, well, this is the study anyways, the smaller you are, the faster you perceive time, just to be able to live.
Yeah.
Like, that's just an evolutionary thing. So flies and stuff, we're all moving like comically slow to them.
There's some weird stuff that like, because I read there's a study that like people, like the pyramids of Giza, they'd be like chilling out next to the pyramids. Like something about how like the size of a mass of a structure affects the time flow around it, and they said that people's watches that were next to the pyramids and the people like a few yards, like 100 yards away, like on like on the roads, their watches were like seconds apart, even though they were in the same group like together at the same time. So it's like mass somewhat even like affects time flow,
gravitational,
something like that.
Because there was
Really weird
another
stuff.
This is super long ago. I read about this, but they're thinking about that. They were sending planes in opposite directions around the world, and they had atomic clocks on them. And yeah,
That's
by
just
the
time dilation.
yeah,
After you travel the slower times go, they left one atomic clock. They left one atomic clock on the ground. They flew the other one around.
that's what.
and they were off.
That yet you know about
So
it.
they even have to do that with satellites, because satellites up in space are traveling so fast they have to reset the time on them every so often.
Yeah,
Or it doesn't
It's
count.
crazy.
it's crazy. That was just not a big.
Yeah, don't get me on.
Reality's a
time
weird-
yeah, relativity.
That was
and
weird.
That
What truly is infinite?
doesn't make sense.
The cultists. Nobody is on there first. Jeremy, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, because you're gonna get a lightning bolt coming your way.
You jammed your thumb up their buttholes.
Really pissed.
Really pissed them off.
14.
You do make it. So you're going to take half damage from this. Which, wow, not a lot of damage to begin with. You're going to take 6 points, my man.
Woo!
That lightning bolt is way off.
I take more damage farting, goddammit.
And then that one is actually going to prep in action.
Okay, that's intimidating.
Okay. So, end of their turn. We then go to Micah and then Jared.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around her out of the way of that lightning bolt.
Okay.
A second, you missed.
Peretta shouts out, "Grab the spear!"
You already did.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Awesome, never mind.
Yeah, I grabbed it and I shoved it in my haversack so she can't just like.
Okay, perfect. I missed that. Maybe I was messing around fixing something on the stream, but okay, never mind. You are 2 steps ahead.
Jared, you slowed.
Just looking at her move so much, I'm kind of on the same vibe now.
Checking out her moves.
Fire spirit just slaps me. Wake up!
I'm just gonna keep it easy and do matter agitation on her.
Okay.
I mean, this night move to be.
Oh, does she get a save against that slow at the end of her turn?
Yes, at the end of her turn, it's wisdom.
Nat 19, so she is going to be at full speed at the end of this next turn. At the start of her next turn.
Okay.
However, she only had a 12 on that other matter agitation, so.
Rex says he could talk and listen to discussion on time travel and stuff like that all day. I find it interesting. It is.
Mm-hmm.
It's very.
I know it exists. I know the time dilation is a thing, but it still makes no sense.
I talked to Brock a long time. I won't muddy up the D&D chat, but yeah, time travel, I got a whole perception of it, but the dilation thing is kind of a different element to consider.
Yeah.
It's
not really time travel, it's just...
Yeah.
To me, the other thing is teleportation. Like, if you think about it, if you were to teleport from here to, like, California...
Yeah.
If it's not instantaneous, like, the Earth is... Like, do you pick a spot in all of reality to teleport to? Or, like a physical location? Because then, like, the Earth could move and you could wind up either 30 miles... Because the Earth is still rotating while you're...
That's why the whole, like, argument, if you travel back in time, you need to move not only in time, but
space as well. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, my big thing, Cliff's notes, with time, is when you teleport forward or backward, time don't matter. What happens to you a millisecond behind you when you pop into that new existence? The 1 millisecond behind you is going to pop into that same existence, and all of your atoms and stuff will just try to occupy the same space and implode, won't they? But again, that's a discussion for another day.
57 force damage. And then...
She had more than that. She has more than that in life.
Oh, no, that's fine.
I was like...
But anything on her that's flammable is on fire, though.
You throw this just massive haymaker of psychic energy at her, and just like, and then just like you can tell that she gets hit full force with this, and like her vestments and robes just get blown back and like atomized. But you notice that like her wings that should be affected by this as well are still resplendent and golden. After your turn, it is then Jared's. But you see her get devastated by this psychic like attack. Like she gets racked with like big patches of her skin are gone, just muscle exposed.
I was just about to ask how she's looking right now. Let's see.
Alive.
Because matter agitation is a rough attack. It's like literally, I'm going to take all the covalent bonds in your body and I'm going to shatter them. Like, it's like, oof.
I'm going to erase parts of
She could be bleeding internally and you wouldn't even know it because, like, just not going to show, you know.
Yeah.
But, ouch. Youch.
Yikers. Alright. I am going
This does the
to...
earthworm, Jim.
Ow! I was playing Earthworm Jim 2 on the Switch SNES Virtual Console thing. That game is so 90s. It hurts. It's way too late 90s weird.
I'm debating if I want to sack some damage to be useful, or if I want to just
Damage is always useful.
unload.
Yeah, you could end the wind cult leader like right now. She's looking very hurt.
She's looking very hurt. Okay, that's all I really needed to hear. All right, let's ramp it up. Yeah,
She's staggering. She's like barely holding on.
I am actually going to cast good old Firebolt, but I'm going to twin it.
Okay.
I'm using my
Double hands.
meta magic. Yeah. All right, so that's going to be nat 18, nat 14, 9 kicker.
9 kicker hits. Yeah.
Okay, and then this is actually the first time in a minute that I've actually used my basic spell. 3d10. 1. Where are my 10s? 2 and 3. And the d8 from the Fire Spirit. 12. That'd be 19, 21 fire damage from the first.
Okay.
Ooh. 16, 25 from the second.
As you just unleash a wave of fire at her, she starts to turn, throw that spell, and then just whoosh, just get hit full on in the face of the fire. Blown back, kind of stumbles against the edge here, stumbles off, and you can see like the whole side of the mountain can just see her, a fireball just falling, and her wings, like you would imagine her, like her wings are going to spread at any moment. They actually wink out of existence. You're realizing they are only an illusion, only a spell of a glamour put upon herself to look more glorious.
Oh.
As she,
So, like, what's his face there in Minas Tirith?
yeah,
Yeah,
just sails
yeah.
like a fireball off the side, lands into the wreckage of the lift. And as the wind cultists see this, their morale broken, they just scatter. They, like, you see a lot of them start to like hop down with gusts of wind to flow down. Jesse, give me an intimidate spell check right now.
Right now.
I'm gonna run up the Malagaz and do a running high five.
22.
What do you say to the fleeing cultists?
Don't come back.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
I have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
I'll say that their cult is dead. Ares has failed them. Al Hydra reigns supreme. They can either fall in line or be scattered to the wind.
Out of the 80 or so cult members that like were left, I'm gonna say 30 of them stay. They rip off their wind garb and they bow. And with that, the battle for the Wind Tribe is ended. The other cultists kind of run away off into the wilds. The 30 that join you are kind of taken captive at first to sort of sort everything out. You guys go up into the camp.
To reprogram you.
And you see that there's also another druid circle that has been kind of defiled, turned into a shrine to Yansi Bin, the Storm Lord. It is once was covered with like the carving of a large rock, like that was the old spirit here. But you see that the rock's skull has been like crushed. That was like the big totem spirit that held everything here. Has been just smashed to bits.
Okay. This is actually... you'd think Peretta would be celebrating, but as she approaches us, she's actually very sad about it in the end. That the cult has come and defiled all this and basically poisoned the element.
Jesse, you see this as well. Like, you see that There was also another druid circle here that was turned into a like an elemental prince shrine. You can also see that there's another group of orbs, like at your site, that have been stacked in a small pyramid, but they are not activated. They are inactive devastation orbs.
Like, are they wind orbs?
They are vessels. You can take them for yourself, so you can gain more.
Oh, yeah.
Point out the space chicken.
Mm-hmm.
This is the eye, and then the little, rooster like bag it has under the eye.
Yeah.
It's got the beak, and the little rooster plume, and then the wings.
Yep.
Oh god.
I just wanted a space picture.
Wow. Can't unsee it now, John.
And it's kind of crying. It's sad.
It's
John.
sad.
It's sad.
It's sad.
No.
Sad space chicken.
Good lord.
Arise, space chicken.
Oh, space chicken. But as you guys are kind of like walking around the encampment, you can see that there are some treasures that have been up here. Go ahead and give me a like an investigation or a search skill of your choice.
Investigation.
All right, that's a 14.
I got a 10.
Got a
20?
19, rather.
21
Okay.
investigation.
How about you, Jesse?
17.
17? Okay. Jesse, basically all you find is another 9 possible devastation orbs. You only had 6 in your pool that you could have used, but now you can add these 9 vessels to yours. Who got that? Was it Jeremy? You got a 19? And you got a 21? You two actually find a stone tablet like at the bottom of a chest of other treasures. You guys basically find the treasure chest that was containing all the spoils that this cult had. It's going to be 200 platinum.
Sheesh.
This is like the war chest of the wind
The whole
tribe.
cult, yeah.
Yeah. You also, I'll say you get some. I'm gonna do some treasure rolls after this too for some minor items that they did have in their possession, but nothing of super important merit right now. You find another stone tablet like the one that you found in the city that you guys went inside Freedom and went to the mining guild and saw that tablet that you had to like translate that told you about the circles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, weren't they transporting one and it got hijacked by the tribe?
Yes. So you're actually able to see that other one that would interlock into part of it. So you have 2 of those kind of at your disposal now. It is, like you said, written in Druidic.
I mean, I don't know nothing about that, but...
So you would have to bring it to him to maybe get him to read it.
I'm gonna say you and me.
Yeah, we're together, yeah.
Well, even in the city, you and I went because you were the only person who could read it.
Yeah. The druidic stones and stuff that are around here still, am I able to make heads or tails? I'm kind of looking, because we've seen Kiliani charge drown.
Mm-hmm.
Would there be anything that I could draw off with this lightning spear?
You imagine. Yeah, there's a large shrine that you see a spot for what's the name of her spear? Wind Vein.
Okay.
I was gonna say spike, but
Just empty.
Would anybody like the honors, or?
Put it in the totem.
Yeah, I assume charge it, activate it, whatever. Assuming.
I mean, yeah, I've got it in the haversack, so I can put it in the statue. I don't know if that does anything or not, but
As you pull out Wind Vein, you can tell that it has a malicious will, like in its the very being of the weapon.
mm-hmm.
And if you want to try to identify it, you can. It will give you the full benefit of it.
I
Okay.
have it, so I'll
Okay,
use
good
it.
call.
quick question to you. Are you gonna save those spider cakes so I can throw them back in my bag so they don't spoil?
I'll give them.
Okay.
Since we didn't end up using them.
I can't let food spoil. So.
Waste not, want not.
Right. Waste not, better flavor.
Wind Vein is a silver spear to dark sapphires on the filgrade surface, a polished head. It is a +2 magical silver spear, so +2 to attack and damage rolls. With the full identify, you can speak Air Orin, which is the air spirit language. You would have resistance to lightning damage. You will also deal bonus lightning damage when you hit with it. But you also uncover a nefarious curse upon this item. That it would make the wielder mercurial and unreliable. That was the curse of Yancy Bin. You can tell that this weapon must have used to have been a druid weapon, now cultivated toward the will of a, tainted with the will of this creature, or this elder being.
Gotcha. So just putting it in the totem do anything?
Putting it in the totem, you would probably feel would just activate it again, and attune it to whoever grabs it.
Gotcha.
But it is a cursed weapon.
Right.
Do we know of any way to decurse or purify?
You could try a spell of some kind, maybe.
Okay.
Like there is a remove curse,
Disenchant.
dispel magic.
But wouldn't that wipe all of the power away, or just the curse?
I could say you could try to target it.
Okay.
Wait, what's the curse of that one do?
Makes you mercurial and unreliable. The flaw is, I break my vows and plans. Duty and honor mean nothing to me.
So chaotic alignment?
Yeah.
Who's mercurial?
That's a lot more than mine.
Well,
Does it say the water caster doesn't want the water weapon?
But he has
No, I like the weapon. Just the curse on that one sounds a lot better than what the curse on mine.
What's the curse on yours?
Mine, I've become a lot more greedy. Like, I always deserve the greatest share, and over time, I will start to grow barnacles over my skin.
not the crab claw, at least.
Well, crab claw, I can at least pinch things.
Davy Jones.
Well, while these guys are wrapping up or whatever, I guess Pareto will just kind of meditate and try to convene with the spirits in the meantime.
You were actually cut off. You try to convene with spirits. It is like a dead.
Oh, okay.
It's dead up here.
So
you actually get
really been.
You get almost like a headache when you try, and you can tell that like Yancy Bin is like taking this spot.
Okay. In that case, after she tries that, like, she's just itching to go now. Like,
it's
Malaga's, I gotta go. You can hang around here longer if you want, but she just is like, I'll see you at the bottom.
Before you go, this wyvern nest, is that something we could maybe burn? Would that discourage it from coming back?
Give me a nature check.
It's blind. Will it come back?
As I drop things.
That's true. It'd have to fly for an hour.
You said nature? Yeah.
It might not have to fly. It just
It's a 15.
15. You know that wyverns are pretty territorial because you did meet that one on Sanctuary that defended that one spot. If you burn the nest, it'll probably just make a new one
In here or somewhere else?
in this territory.
Paretta's like, I understand what you're trying to do, but they're innocent creatures. They're just defending their territory at this point, and frankly, it's dead territory. I won't do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. She keeps walking.
I didn't know if anything was going to get set up here, or were we just abandoning this whole place?
I mean, it's up to Jesse, really, but, like, there is very little strategic value up here, because you're just basically at the top of a plateau. And, I mean, you have a lot of vertical ground, but just, you get up there, there's, like, a small water source, like, You think like they'd have to truck water up here all the time.
I was just concerned if the thing came back and we got something set up here and it
Yeah,
attacks and all that.
like she said, she understands, but at this point, they're not under anyone's control, and it'd just be innocent loss of life to her, being a druid.
Okay.
Now, if they were, coming down and actively killing people in the village or something, she might have proper motivation to take care of it. But as she sees it after this headache, like, this is a dead zone to her, and it has no concern to her anymore. So
Okay.
nature can take it back.
Before you guys leave the area, is there anything else you'd like to do?
When I get to the bottom at any given point, I would like to use. I'll search around or whatever. Try to find. Is her name Ari?
Irisi.
Irisi. See if she still even has a head left. Nothing.
No,
Nothing
she's a charred corpse essentially.
Okay, because I wanted to use use my amulet.
Oh
to talk
yeah,
to
no,
her.
there's enough left to do that. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Even if it's just a head, I'll lift the head and ask the head.
I thought it'd be like if you wanted to try to find if she's like still alive, but no, yeah,
Okay.
she did.
Say you, she did.
I'm gonna use the talk to dead amulet to her,
Okay.
and I'm going to ask, "Where is Imix?"
She has no idea. I'll just say it flat out like I
Okay.
have no clue.
Okay. Who gives you commands?
The Stormlord Yancy Ben
Where's Yancey?
in the elemental plane of air. Give me just a flat insight check.
Sure, insight.
Yeah.
Insight. Oh, that's a 10. Cool. 14.
You realize that like most likely these gods don't occupy physical space in Athos. They're most likely on another plane of
On another
existence,
plane, okay.
just channeling their power through these items, through these corrupted shrines.
So it's probably assuming that's probably how they communicate is through the weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
Or
Or if they have some kind of influence in the area. You would imagine he could probably
Yeah.
contact her through that shrine up on the top of the mountain.
okay. I guess that was question 3.
Yeah.
Do you know anything of the fire cult stronghold?
No.
Okay. I'll throw the 5th one. I got nothing. I got all I needed out of it, I guess.
What is your favorite color?
Yeah.
I mean, you got a 5th question.
Does anybody... I can message and ask... Does anybody have a question they'd like to ask the leader of the wind cult before she's forever to the ashes in the wind? That goes for Kiliani and Ragnar too.
I got him.
I'm good.
Like checking his notes.
No, I'm just typing.
Anything that you'd want to ask the no?
Think we're good?
That's,
I'm
yeah,
really
I
thinking
told
hard
them.
because I feel like there could be something crucial to ask.
John, I'll go down and check that rogue that I killed. Just search body.
She had 2 +1 daggers and a. Let's see. She had a potion. I'll give you a free potion roll on the potion table.
Give me what? Sorry.
A potion roll on the potion
Oh,
table.
potion. Okay.
I guess I'll just ask her what she knew, or I'll pose the question: what does she know about the temple they're trying to unlock?
Okay, I'll relay that question.
She says that she has seen the temple, but no one can go upon the grounds of the temple. They say that guardians of stone and wing come to life from the tops of the temple and tear apart anyone who tries to enter the grounds. So nobody has entered the temple itself, but the grounds around it are surrounded by the cult.
Does she know? Well, I guess what I was getting at was, does she know what they're trying to get in there for?
Power. Untapped power. But it is guarded and sealed.
Unlimited power.
Here on Earth. I'll just say Guardians for the sake of even hearing.
Good thing Jeremy has a hammer.
Okay, that was the last question, so
Okay.
the body goes back to being lifeless or whatever.
All right. And with that, our spirit finally flows away.
Okay. At that point, yeah, Paretta's just gonna go off and wait for these guys to
Okay.
finish their business.
Any last things before I wrap up tonight's session?
The only other thing I would suggest about the with that night guy, I knocked off the wyvern. You want to search his body?
Okay. Search his body.
Thorough?
Thorough, yes.
Thoroughly?
Yep. I'm
Okay.
like a thorough examination.
Yeah.
Sure.
Check him. +2 steel scimitar.
It's a curved sword.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Plus 2 steel.
Yep, it's a metal scimitar.
Wow.
You see, it's imprinted with a gladiator's mark. That this is a champion's weapon of a gladiator from one of the major cities. So this guy probably won his freedom in a grand tournament.
Wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah.
Well, 1 against 6.
Goddamn magic users.
I wasn't using magic. I had a poison.
And it was only us.
And a sharp eye, yeah.
It was only us and Jesse.
Alright, yeah, I think that's it for me. We'll divvy up the loot or whatever.
But yeah, then we'll go ahead and wrap up tonight's session as you guys sort of come down with the new cult members back to the the Siegebreaker. Varaka and the rest of the Skull Breakers, Skull Smashers, smash up the camp.
Smash up the skulls!
And they, they basically ruin the place and burn it.
Nature can take it back, yeah.
Yeah, you see Varaka, just torch all of the cult stuff. She's like, fuck this, and just starts torching all of it. And, yeah. So you guys got 200 platinum. We're gonna do some magic item rolls off the camera because it's just tedious stuff.
Yeah. We don't
Nothing
need to do
super major awesome, but maybe some utility items that will help you guys out. 10 experience for tonight's adventure.
that. Awesome.
Woo! I level up.
And as you guys walk down at the base of the mountain, you can tell that you've eliminated one of the 3 bits of competition for finding the power in the temple, or at least taking control of it. And you still have the cursed weapon in your one of the 4 cursed weapons in your possession now. So
In the haversack.
big get.
I'm just fucking absorbing cursed objects, apparently.
But yeah, and that'll be it for tonight's adventure. So
Woo! Brock says, nice adventuring, gang. 1 group down, 2 to go.
Yeah.
Well, kind of 2. We just converted the first one is all, mostly.
well, the fire
Water?
cult's still around.
Water.
Well, yeah, water.
Yeah.
Well, then we've technically converted 2.
Yeah. So
But awesome. Well, thank you for tuning in, everybody. That's going to be a wrap for this week.
our first real episode, I'd say, of the Action Wagon Adventures.
Action Wagon Adventures.
So, yeah.
We have our name. We have our brand.
Yes.
Keep an eye out. I'm going to keep developing stuff, and I'm going to switch over graphics and all that fancy stuff. And me and John have been talking, and we're going to kind of look into maybe seeing if we can have hats or shirts made or something.
Yeah.
So I've already made a wallpaper. I'm going to post all this crap on Twitter later, but...
Merch.
But I made some wallpapers and stuff too, some cool stuff to kind of kick off, our official. It feels real now. We've been doing this stream for over a year now, but believe it or not, because we started right at Christmas time with the one shot.
Yeah.
With the Doom one shot.
Yeah, the Doom one shot.
So we've been doing this for a year and 4 months, 5 months.
Kukri Monster.
But thanks for tuning in. I'll announce on Twitter when we're.
I want a
coming on
Kukri
next.
Monster T-shirt.
Yeah, for real. That'd be awesome.
The googly eyes.
But that's the thing. The shirt would have to have actual googly eyes pasted to it. But all right, thanks gang for showing up. Thank you, Brock. Thank you, Idris. Thank you, A.M. Mayhem.
You are welcome. I took care of a wyvern for you.
All right, have a great night, everybody. I'll see y'all next time. Laters.